the both Loiter and Abaddis also look pretty tired as well. So I'm thinking that Lobo and Sedona go and try to get that data that the lab needs and maybe do some investigating around while Tekker, Abaddis, and Loiter take that 10-minute short rest to get their stamina back.
Sounds good to me.
Hey, I'm down.
Climbing down off the wall now.
Because Lobo is perfectly capable of hacking computers.
Yeah, that's like.
And you guys still haven't. You guys haven't checked out any of this place yet. You basically walked in here, you fought stuff, and then we stopped.
Yeah, we fought a McLorbius or whatever the fuck it's called.
It was actually called a Twin Soul.
I'm calling it McLorbius.
If you do some digging, you might find out why.
Okay. Everybody should rest up while Sedona and I take care of that.
Well, hold on. We still haven't even done the recap or anything.
I'm preparing my
trying to
voice.
get a plan together, and I'm getting Sirenscape open.
Oh man.
Which I don't want to try it right now, but apparently Sirenscape now has a web player rather than using the application. But right now, I don't want to fuck around with that. So I'd rather stick to what we know works. And then maybe before next session, which hopefully will be Jay's campaign, we'll get that all sorted out. Which, by the way, Jay, did you ever get set up with Sirenscape?
I did not. The music that I was going to use would not fit with the campaign anyway, so.
Yeah, that is a big thing that I was going to tell you about. Like, if you are going to do music, I mean, it's one of those things, like, either you really go into it or you just don't at all. Like, if you half-ass it, it's bad.
Yeah, that's the only issue, is I don't want to half-ass it.
But it also, I mean, you can even ask Mark, because he tries to really go in on the music too. It's very time-consuming.
No doubt. I already don't have time as is.
Yeah, so I don't mind just doing the music, and I mean, you can tell me the mood you're going for, or I'll just pick something based on what's going on. Because I have a pretty good repository of stuff that is meant for just general purpose, but it's all going to be what I think fits, unfortunately.
I mean, you're a smart guy.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to pick only theme songs for myself.
There you go.
So I can be the hero of the story as it's meant to be.
I'm character.
We shall see what happens. Just remember, Mark. Evil Borkolt.
Yeah, evil Borkolt. Oh no, I was saying he's the main character.
He's the main. Yeah, we'll see how long that lasts. We'll see how long that lasts because of Mark. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Mark may end the campaign.
That worries me. You're laughing like that's a good thing.
Hey now. I probably won't end the campaign.
We'll see.
It's going to be cringe, isn't it?
It's going to be bad.
It's going to be fun.
No.
I'm warning you now. He came up with this idea. I was like, I don't know.
You were all into it, dude. You're like, oh, fuck yes.
I was like, I don't know. This seems weird. But then I was like, we'll see how it goes.
I don't care what it is, as long as it tells a good story. Ultimately.
It will tell a good story,
and of course that it makes sense.
Yeah, and I've already stated too. I don't know if I've told everybody, but because of how I have the campaign, like the main part of the campaign, I want it to go, or at least in some direction for it.
The primary
story. Tech's character might be a pivotal point for the entire campaign.
Well, everyone should be a pivotal point for the campaign.
I mean, more so than normal.
Everyone should be roughly equal
in
terms of the story. The way I do it is I split it into segments. Typically, the way I structure my campaigns, where it's like segments of it are dedicated to specific characters. Like for instance, the first quarter of the Cosmic Harvest was dedicated to Grix, and dealing with things like the Snuff Clan and all that kind of stuff. And then after that, it was going to be based on Valden mostly over in Sharakai, because that's why I put hobgoblins there, because he has a big problem with hobgoblins.
Yeah.
And then after that, it ended up being Velios for a little bit, due to the way things turned out. Like I said, that was going to be like a side thing, and I was going to focus on him more in Ilene, but it just ended up being like, hey, this is his home. All this shit's going down. It's like,
and then we set
kind of
everything
the
on
one
fire.
connection you have to this place.
Yeah.
And then Ilene ended up being very focused on Justin's character, because he is from an get some experience first and some gear. It was basically that. Like, if you guys went there, it would have been a deadly campaign where you guys are really having to look over your shoulder for everything.
Oh yeah, especially with all the massive creatures there.
Yeah, it would have been a more old-fashioned style campaign if we go in terms of difficulty level. Because it's all big monsters and fighting and all this kinds of stuff. It's a very tough place to live. That's why they're not very technologically advanced, because everyone keeps fucking dying all the time. War and battle is their life.
Hell yeah, brother.
And then I still don't know anything about what Kirby's going to do. So he might come after. I don't know. It all depends. And if Tamiz comes back and he sticks around long enough, we might do something with Tomoe's character as well, which I wanted to do, but he just couldn't show up consistently enough. So I'm like, well, him and Austin's character are the only ones that had a connection to Nihon Ja. And if you guys went there, and Austin's Austin, and then Tamiz has trouble showing up half the time, so it's like, well, great. If we don't have the one main connection to this place, and then we have Austin to carry everyone's back, that's not going to work well at all.
Yeah, and
that would be a place where we just couldn't have Tomoe being a robot.
Yeah. And I talked to him. He has not responded to me at all.
Yeah, he sometimes takes a little while to respond. He's one of those people who will see a message and be like, I'll respond to it later, and then totally forgets.
And then he'll be on freaking, what's it called? Raid Shadow Legends for fucking 13 hours a day.
What?
Yeah.
I'm not even joking. Like, I am not even joking.
He's playing it right now, according to Discord, but I know he's not.
The PC
9 hours,
game?
16 minutes.
No, he's got Discord on his phone, and if you have it, the option set on your phone to show what games you're playing, and you have it in the background of your phone, it's going to show you as playing that game.
Right.
Amazing.
So that's why sometimes you'll see Austin playing the same mobile game for days at a time sometimes. But yeah, the way I structure my campaigns is everyone gets their time in the spotlight, like where they are essentially the main character for this section of the campaign, with of course the overall arcing story still going on.
I will be
it's
right
not the
back.
only way to do it, but there should never be someone who like is more important than in the campaign than everyone else.
You know, the real way to make a campaign though is have all your players be 15 levels below your DM NPC.
Yes.
Who leads the party around.
Thank you. You understand.
Does all the quests.
Correct.
That's what Keldon thought I was doing. That's part of why he left.
And right when a player's about to kill or do something cool, he jumps in and does it before they
He was
can.
super butthurt when I brought in a couple of really powerful NPCs, not DMPCs, who were helping out the party. But they left after a couple of sessions. One of them got kidnapped. Actually, both of them got kidnapped, and they still don't know where the other one is. But he was like, I don't like DMPCs. It's like, what part of these were DMPCs? I mean, they were with you, helping you guys out, but they only participated in one fight, and they pretty much went off to go help you guys somewhere else, basically.
Yeah.
That's a tough one to. I don't know. Power scaling is weird.
Yeah, I mean, that was one of his complaints. The other complaint was that there was not enough role play, even though he was like not doing anything most of the time and would mostly give one-worded responses to things. So it's like, dude, you got to help me help you here. If you want more role play, you got to role play more.
Yeah, brother.
Okay. Anyways, does everyone have Soundscape up? I'm going.
Sure
I do for once.
All right, I'm going to play a test sound in that case, since everyone is so confident. Oh man, I'm going to have to get used to these Sirenscape updates.
God, fucking dogs.
Let's do a force missile. Whee!
Nice.
Everyone hear that?
Yep. Yeah, certainly did. I also hear my dogs barking because my fucking dog lost weight. Now he has energy, and I want to fucking kick him in the throat.
By the way, Abacus, that's what your magic missile sounds like, except times 3.
I heard it very well through through Mark's microphone.
You're welcome.
But no, again, I can't. I fucking can't hear it.
Exit and rejoin.
Yeah, leave the game and rejoin.
I thought he had to unlink and then relink for his work.
That's exactly what we're
I
saying.
don't know.
I'll link it.
I thought that's exactly what we just said.
Exiting the game is just leaving the game.
No, but that's the thing. It's like it's part of the game. You're entering somebody's game.
There's also linking your device as well.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to kick my dog.
You'd have to deal with this if you ended up playing on 2 separate computers.
Yeah, that's the issue.
I actually did get a new computer halfway through the session, and then
Halfway through this section, holy shit, dude! How did you set it up that quick?
Goes
oh my
through
god,
Andy. Meth. Yeah, that'll do it.
Damn, dude, is this what one of them 3D printer thingamajigs do?
Okay, try again, please.
Okay, let's do a force missile.
Except times 3.
Whoa, I heard it. Whoa, yay.
Yeah.
I didn't get
Your
to hear
magic
anything.
missile is that times 3.
I didn't get to hear anything because it's just like, whoa, hey.
Well,
hey.
don't just cock tease him. Give him 3 more.
Okay. Actually,
No,
I can't play 3 at a time, but
You
I
can
heard it.
duplicate.
I did hear it earlier. I'm just saying because he's like, whoa, yeah.
You can duplicate the sound effect and then click it all 3 at
I
once.
know I could do that, but that would be a pain in the ass.
It would be annoying as fuck.
Oh man, you know what? I do have one thing though. Lobo, do you want to hear what Vorik's fireball sounds like?
Oh boy.
Let me find it. I have a whole list of spells here. There it is, fireball. Do it. Okay, thought about it. There it goes.
Nice.
Nice. What's the
Sounds sexy.
what's the sound of Zajak's ass cheeks clapping? Do you have one of those?
Let's see. Do it. Let's see if I have something. Oh no, it's playing twice because I clicked it twice. Oops.
Ah!
That is the sound of
no,
my colossal
that's the-
cheeks banging together.
Igniting fires wherever they go.
Yeah, I don't have cheek clapping, unfortunately.
Sad day.
You should
Right.
you need to have it by Monday.
Rip me, I guess. I still have the Dracodile roar that I made that I never got to use.
Oh,
Rip.
what's that?
Yeah, I made it for Tamiz.
Nice.
It was
Okay,
whenever Tomoe like used a like ability directly tied to her animal aspect, but never really used it. And then when he did, I forgot to use the sound.
Oh no.
Nice.
No, Sag.
But you know,
Well-
you guys were fighting a rock and a bunch of rocks at the same time, so I was a little occupied.
Yep.
A rock and a bunch of rocks.
Yeah, Kirby. I threw 3 rocks and 1 rock at the party. It was totally meant to be a joke, but it ended up being like a whole thing. I
Yeah.
literally did it.
Is.
I literally did it because the names were similar.
Have a
Wow.
rock party.
Because Vrox are these like bird-like demons that have like all kinds of magic spells and stuff, and then a rock is just a big fucking bird, basically a giant buzzard.
Mm.
Their names aren't spelled similarly at all, but it's literally rock versus Vrock, and I literally was just like, there's a bunch of rocks trying to take over a rock to attack the town, go deal with it. And then it ended up being this whole thing because Garrosh had a huge character moment, and then Tomoe had a huge character moment, and then Grix had a huge character moment.
Yeah.
Grix had a huge
Wow.
character moment. He got a fucking sunblade.
He had a huge character moment because if you remember, he basically left you guys to
Well,
go
Oh,
to the
yeah.
treasure pile.
That's
we
right.
casted a hold person on him too, and then I casted held person on him. He didn't like
Yeah,
that. very
he was
much.
really upset about that.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Garrosh was 2 seconds away from literally grabbing him and throwing him off the cliff. Climbed up.
And Garrosh had a huge character moment because
He bitched out.
fucking
he
coward.
basically committed the ultimate sin against the mer people, which was being a coward.
Which
Like,
may
I
or-
mean, literally. I mean, as soon as he saw how hard the rock hit, he was like, guys, we need to run. Like,
It was
right
the-
now. And started running immediately.
That's
Yeah.
the people of the country mer, not a bunch of mermen.
Yes.
Oh
people
no,
of
I
the
am.
country
I
of
am a
Mer.
merman.
Which are the Norse, basically. And
I am a
Mer-
merman.
And
Merman
the
bad.
Norse never believed in running from a battle out of cowardice. They did believe in, of course, strategic retreats. They're cool with that. But he literally saw the rock hit the rock hit once, and he was like, "We need to leave now."
Because it
We
fucking
can't
knocked
handle
the fuck
this.
out of Tomoe.
Yeah,
was
and
I
kinda
mean, he
nasty
went
with
full blown
Moe.
chicken,
Okay.
Tried to burn it to Moe. But
and that's what ended up kind of starting his whole downward
transference.
spiral into no longer being a barbarian anymore.
Yeah, now he's a rune knight fighter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which
Anyways,
honestly, I
who
think
wants
is
to give the recap?
way better than fucking being a barbarian by a long shot.
I don't know about that, but
Barbarian can be fun.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that a barbarian's bad. I'm just saying that it's a lot more interesting than being a barbarian.
you had reached the limits essentially of where barbarian is interesting for
Well,
the most
yeah.
part.
your
'Cause-
shamanistic barbarian didn't get to use most of his traits, just like the grave.
He was a zealot barbarian, and no,
Zealot,
he got
that's
to
it,
use he got to use all of his traits. The
No, I
problem
didn't.
was is he never dropped a 0,
I never
exactly.
died.
That's what I meant. Yeah, that's exactly.
but he
what I
got to
meant.
use all of his other stuff all the time.
And I think what I think. Let me get this right. I think the only time I actually ever hit 0 was during the fight with Cypress.
Yeah, and on top of that, that ability only applies if you actually die, not dropping from 0.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said. That's why I kept saying dying, and you all were like
Yeah.
drop to 0.
The whole point of that ability is that you don't want to use it, but you will if you have to.
Oh yeah.
Because I mean, you never want to die. I mean, that's still a big thing. It's just it doesn't require any material components to resurrect you, and you're always eligible for a revivify.
Yep.
Yeah, and it's just basically Kirby. You know what fucking revivify and all that shit
Yeah,
does.
it's a low level revive.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just don't. My thing is, they could just be like, "Hey, he's dead." Touch. Hey, I still have my diamonds.
Yeah. The Zealot Barbarian, the whole point is that you're really hard to kill.
Yep.
But
I
like,
can't. That's a class feature. That's unbelievably specific.
Yep.
Nah, like
it's
I
part of
can't-
the Zealot Barbarian, not Barbarian.
Yeah.
That's
part of
kind
the
of crazy how specific it is.
Well, I mean, it's like
Yeah.
if I get revived by any kind of a revive spell, the material cost is null and void. It
Mhm.
just takes the spell slot.
Yeah,
Huh.
the whole concept behind the Zealot Barbarian is like you've been marked by whatever war god it is that you follow, to where you are basically supposed to battle and fight until they say you're done, for the most part. So
And I
they
fucked up.
they imbue you with a bit of their divine power to make you essentially unkillable.
Huh.
Zealot Barbarian is by far one of the most difficult it's one of the most difficult classes to kill.
Yeah.
It's right up there with Moon Druid. But yeah, Barbarian, they pretty much reach their peak around level 10 to level 12, roughly around that point. And then after that point, their damage stops really going up in any significant way. They don't get that many more like cool abilities. They improve abilities that they already have. But that's about it. So really, past level 10, the only thing that a Barbarian is like exceptionally good at is being a tank. They're not that great in terms of like damage and such. Barbarians are amazing in short-term to medium length campaigns. They are one of the best for that. But
long-term,
long-term, not so much. Fighter pulls out a little bit ahead of Barbarian. Just because, you get fun stuff like extra attack and more uses of second wind and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
And
especially
don't sleep on Indomitable. That Indomitable is really good. It's
Oh, yeah.
literally legendary resistance.
Yeah, it is. Fucking dogs.
Okay,
No, it's
anyways,
worse, but it's still good.
Yeah, it's a little worse, but it's still really good. Just basically, hey, if you make a saving throw, you get the option to just re-roll it, and you have to take the second roll.
Yeah.
But you get more uses of it at the higher levels. You get up to 3 uses a day.
Yeah,
which
and
is
then,
the same as legendary resistance, where you basically get to re-roll it again.
Yeah.
But the thing about legendary resistance is it's usually accompanied by magic resistance, so they also roll with advantage a lot of times.
Mhm.
Well, legendary isn't roll again; it's you succeed.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Man, I haven't DM'd 5e in a while. All right. Anyways, who wants
And
to give
then-
the recap? A lot of important stuff happened last time.
I did the recap last time, did I not?
You did.
I don't know if was that too discreet?
Well, don't all jump at once. Sorry, guys. I've just suddenly been hit by sudden onset COVID. I'm a little bit busy being sick and dying right now.
Exactly.
Dying.
All right. Well, if nobody decides to do it, then I'm just going to close my eyes and make someone do it.
I kind of like that idea.
Okay. I'm going to close my eyes and I'm just going to point my finger I'm gonna like do this back and forth, and just whatever I stomp on is who's gonna do it.
Okay, I'm gonna put
You all
my
ready?
face up here.
Or no, you know what? I have something even better. Let's leave it up to pure random chance. There's
That's
4 of
right.
you, and I'm gonna assign each of you a number, and I'm gonna roll a d4.
Oh dear.
All right. That means each of you have a 1 in 4 chance.
That is correct. Let's see it.
Let's see it.
Oh,
That's a 1.
Lobo. Oh,
Lobo, you're doing the recap.
Wait, why the fuck did I get 1?
Because you're the
That was far
first.
left.
That's on my thing here.
Yeah, same here.
It goes Lobo, Tekirk, Loiter, Abydus.
Fuck my life. God damn.
Get to it, rat boy. Or should we call you Spider Rat because you won't get off the fucking walls?
I just got off the wall. I did just get off the wall.
It'll be temporary.
Yeah. Fuck.
He's a Spoden.
Well,
You know, this is the thing that notes really help on.
yeah, I gave myself the important cliff notes, and apparently those weren't enough. Well, we went. Ow! After exiting the bathroom, that Tech seems to have clogged again. I'm keeping with that, by the way. He shit in every fucking toilet we found.
He's been constipated this entire campaign and finally is having a chance to let it all out.
That's right.
It's like the one episode of South Park where it's like the giant fucking shit tower at the
Yeah.
end.
You can see
But he's letting
finally-
It's the world's
Letting it
biggest
go.
shit, but it's still not as much as Bono.
Exactly. So we can, after the clogging of the toilets, we continued exploring through areas, finding different, finding some more, what's it called? The fuck are they called? Living quarters. That's the word I'm looking for. God, my brain is not working. Remind me never to get high before a session.
Yeah, friendly
Yeah?
reminder, no substances or alcohol before or during sessions.
Yeah, the worst part
That
was
is
I did
a
it
hard
yesterday.
rule that I enforce.
Yeah, that was the worst part was that it was yesterday,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm still kind of being affected by it, but I'll deal. We were, if I remember correctly, we were not really. Yeah, we were ambushed by some guys on a catwalk.
Yep.
Fought them, killed
Ended up
them.
fiddling with that one for a while.
Yeah, everybody else had issues trying to hit them because they had soft cover the entire time. While I'm like, hey, I'm on the ceiling. Fuck you.
Yeah, it took you guys like several rounds before you even started trying to get better positions.
Yeah.
And once we did that, we found a area that looked like it had stairs going into it, or going down towards it. And then we found another door. We all decided to group up at the door, head in there, and there was a control room. And Abydus searched through the computer files and found a bunch of information about the Runedrive and about Zardat out. His fucking I can't remember how to pronounce his name.
Starts
Ow.
with a Z.
Zolafan
Zolan, Ulavestra.
Zolon. Olivestra. I got that backwards. Anyway, but we found out that in order to get the Runedrive out, which was in a room ahead, we had to get the data pad from Oliviana, sorry. I'm thinking Pokemon. We had to get the data pad from Oliviana, and then we had to get data from the other 3 laboratories.
Which you've got one.
Yes, and we are in the second one now.
Yep. And you also
And-
know where the third one is at too.
Yes. And we also did find out information that there was a special suit of armor that was being kept away from most eyes.
Hey, Goldie.
But it's
How's it going?
from simple guesswork and assume from simple assumptions, we are guessing that the Zardat is currently wearing said armor or has it on him. And we went into the first laboratory, and lo and behold, there were hostages around a giant sphere of some kind of electricity.
It was polyhedron.
Polyhedron. And
think of it like an advanced sphere, I guess we could say.
Would you say that you could ponder the sphere?
No, it was definitely not an orb.
Oh, damn it, Tech. Anyway.
Still within the realms of Euclidean geometry, though.
And so, the guy, the main mercenary that was working for the Zardat, that wanted
write
us
down his name.
Did I not? No, I did not.
Did anyone write down his name?
Grasslex?
The dude you convinced?
It was.
Yes.
Yeah, it was not Grassalex.
No, that was the old guy.
It's
let's see.
I think. Yeah, it's Evandrian.
Evandrian.
It's not
I have it here somewhere.
Wait, it's not?
It's on a Vestra.
You're
That's what I
close,
heard.
though.
That's what I wrote down.
Where the Vestra started. Audacious Gambit. Not that.
Well, they're all struggling. Abdus, go ahead and make an intelligence check with an extra +5. Okay, you really needed the +5. Holy shit. Come on, man, you're supposed to be the smart one.
Roll a 2.
I knew it was here somewhere.
Oh, Exandrian. I heard Evandrian.
And I'll give you 50 experience for remembering that,
Oh, yeah.
as well as actually keeping notes, unlike some people around here.
I have 2 pages of notes. They're just not in the game.
Why are you still doing notes outside of the game?
Because I'm a bastard and I like to
I've
see.
literally been getting on you about this all campaign.
I know. I'll be transporting it all. Well, this is the last campaign.
Yeah, now it doesn't fucking matter.
You don't do that for my campaign. That's all I'm going to say.
Next campaign, I'm requiring it.
Sounds good.
Your notes will be completely invalid if they are not in the campaign.
Yeah.
All right.
And we had to talk him out of literally murdering a group of essentially civilians to get to us, which we managed.
Make some determinations about it. Well, actually, Loiter did.
Yeah. And
do you remember what he determined?
That he's not a bastard.
That's part of it.
That's
definitely part of it.
Wouldn't sacrifice people for no reason. He has a lot more honor than that.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. I thought I was going to answer, but that's all right. But anyway.
It was Loiter who figured it out.
This is true. The main way that we were able to convince him, aside from saying that this would dishonor him, was the information that he was doing all these experiments on the Runedrive behind the Aslanti Star Empire, behind their back, without their approval.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, we were able to convince him to not kill all those people, and not exactly be friendly towards us, I would say. But he was like, y'all do your shit, I don't fucking care.
It's basically, I'm not gonna kill you, but you're on your own.
Mm-hmm. We got the information from that one, and then we did not get the information from the main lab, where the Runedrive was, because we got
not the third lab.
Well, and that's what I meant. Did I say third lab?
No, you said main lab. There is no information to get from the main lab.
Yeah, that's what I meant, and that's what I was saying. Because
you said you did not get the information from the main lab.
Because we got Oleana's data pad.
I'm confused about your wording. Anyways, go ahead.
I'm coming down. All right. None of what I say makes any sense. I'm coming down. Anyway, so anyway, we went back up the hallway into where the main lab was, where the Runedrive was being held, and somebody decided that they might be nice people. I'm gonna go talk to them. Proceeds to go invisible, sneak up behind Oliviana. Hey, what you doing?
Not exactly what he was doing.
It's essentially what happened.
He went invisible to try and scope it and report back, and got caught.
Yeah. And then we proceeded to kill a bunch of scientists.
It was in self-defense.
It was in
the same scientists that y'all were very adamant about not killing when Loiter had brought it up.
Those other scientists were bound and gagged.
Yeah, there's a difference. Not to mention the fact that you wanted to literally blow up the entire station.
Yeah, well, as a last resort.
Yeah, well, we know you're freaking chaotic neutral.
Anyways, go on.
After killing all the scientists and Liviana and getting her data pad, we proceeded onward to the next lab and ended up walking in on an experiment being held. And we started fighting off some gray matters, or whatever the fuck those things were called.
Just grays.
The grays. Yeah, I remember that, even though I don't have it written down. And in the middle of the fight with the Greys, fucking a twin soul, McBlorbius, came out of the pipe or the portal area over here
Mm-hmm.
And we had to get into a fight with that. And Tech and Loiter were getting just completely obliterated by this guy, or it was Tech. Sorry. Because Loiter had the freaking genius idea to go Marty McFly it, jump into the car, jump through,
It worked.
Go through a portal.
Which, by the way, Loiter, you still need to mark yourself as sickened.
Yeah.
Oh, I did in my character sheet. Let me go.
Your token is not marked.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me go do so.
You're gonna be sickened for the next hour.
Is that sickened right there? That's poison.
That's poison.
Let me find sick. It's alright. Go ahead.
And use the machine to transport himself to the Aether dimension, and then come back out and slam into the Twin Soul, causing a metric fuck ton of damage.
Yeah, this thing isn't here. It's now a total wreck.
And then ended up killing the Twin Soul, and
We stopped there.
We stopped there.
Oh, hold on.
I swear to God, this is accurate. Being a DM and writing your own campaigns is like buying your cats an elaborate cat condo and watching those dumb idiots spend 4 days in the box it came in just packing peanuts.
One second.
Oh, we forgot about Murglebur.
What?
Remember Murglebur?
What about him?
Tentacle face.
Oh yeah, that was the other thing we didn't mention.
I found most of my notes.
Hey, Dunson. How's it going?
And we have the Ben Travel. We're currently in the Ben Travel lab, and we did the, I think, power dynamics. We just need the field stability, I think.
And we haven't actually collected any of the information from here yet.
Yeah, we haven't gotten that far.
Okay.
Hey, I still have this lesser ampule, or this ampule of lesser removed condition, and I think it would work on sickened.
It might actually.
Look it up.
Because if there's an ongoing, let's see.
Because it's not a result of a disease; it's a result of a one-time effect of you getting, you know, the shit kicked out of you.
Yeah, it's not
It's not
ongoing.
like it's not like a chronic thing.
No, there would be multiple rolls if there was. At which point we could try to use treat disease. Also, I don't have my med kit anymore, so someone else is gonna need to.
I have a med
deadly
kit.
wound- Well, can you treat deadly wounds on yourself on Tecker?
I can.
Look up
Yeah,
treat deadly wounds.
I'm doing pretty okay. Very tired. You have 2 Gigas and 2 Lightning Wyverns for us. That sounds
I'm
awesome.
going with Sedona to do some shit. What
Heck
the
yeah.
fuck?
Oh yeah.
I still got a couple of healing serums I can use.
Yeah.
Takes 1 minute DCs based on
Okay.
moves and points per level or CR condition.
So, Abaddis, Tekirk, and Loiter are all going to take their short rest, and let me see if Sedona has anything to possibly help with.
I mean,
your
I could
short
take a
rest.
minute. I could take a minute, treat deadly wounds. If you want.
Give him 8 HP or more back.
Here,
Yeah.
I'll post it.
I've still got a
See what's-
Mark II healing serum, so I could just use that.
I just posted it.
What med kit do you have?
Basic.
Okay. It's one hit point per level or CR of the creature you're treating. If you want to take the 1 minute, it's up to you. But you can only well, actually Sedona can do that too.
Yeah, probably
It's
the
up
best
to
if
her.
Sedona did it.
Who has the better medicine, I wonder?
Probably Sedona.
I
Does
wouldn't
she?
be so sure.
Does she have a 16?
You guys are much higher level than she is.
Ah.
Does she have a 16?
No, she's actually got a 0.
Oh shit.
Wow.
So I guess it would be time for the rat. Medical rat. Let's go.
Medrat to shine. Nice. Oh, and
Meanwhile, during that minute or so, Sedona just kind of moves off to kind of just take a look at around the room. And while you're doing that, she all of a sudden just like kind of recoils a little bit and grabs her head before yelling out a scream in pain, and she falls over on the ground unconscious.
There she goes again.
I'll kind of,
Oh shit!
with a hand on the table, I'll go, "Oh, what's wrong, Sedona?"
By the way, did I beat the DC by 5 or more?
It's a 28.
Probably, but let me double check what the DC is, if it even says. DC is based on the medical equipment used.
it was a
okay,
basic
I guess
med
I gotta look up basic med kit then, I guess. See the medicine skill for more information. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Oh my god.
The DC of most medicine checks are based on the equipment used. See equipment. Okay, thanks. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna base it off of first aid. And the DC is 15. So
Nice.
Nice. So
yeah,
he gets.
you did.
So you get 13 points of health back
Okay.
because it includes my intelligence modifier now, which is 5.
And Tekirk, you will not be able to benefit from this again for the next 24 hours.
Okay.
Unless
it's delivered in a medical lab, which is on your ship.
Yeah.
Or actually, did you guys ever install the medical lab on your ship or no?
Don't think so.
No,
Then no, you don't have access to a medical lab unless you go all the way back to Outpost Z. I'm gonna get rid of these guys.
We got a physical science lab and a tech workshop.
Yep.
Good job.
Yep.
Anyway, after that's done, I'll rush over here. Is she okay?
You can use a standard action to try to wake her up.
Okay. Try and wake her up.
All right. Yeah, she kind of stirs awake a little bit. And she says, "Ugh,
More memories?
yeah. Why do they have to come flooding back so hard?"
Well, it's a price we gotta pay sometimes, you know?
And she kind of sits up and rubs her eyes a little bit, and she's like, "I remembered being strapped to a hard steel table. I remember those grays looming over me, probing and prodding my conscious, but totally, I was paralyzed, but I was conscious for the whole thing. I remember trying to fight back, but my brain just simply wouldn't work. I also noticed that behind the grays, bronze skin Aslanti man was there, most likely Zolan. He was chuckling to himself, and he said to somebody in the room, 'We have probably extracted all she has to offer, for prepare my yacht, and I shall return her to Gulta for indefinite detainment in case she decides she has more to say.' That's all I remember."
Huh.
Anyways,
They'd already gotten everything they wanted from you, and then they threw you in Gulta.
that's what it sounds like. Habitus, you should be resting. Please, go sit.
We're fine. We got this handled, don't worry.
Oh, man.
You sure you're gonna be alright?
Yes. We have to keep moving.
Alright, let me know if you need a break for something. Or if you feel any more of those memories coming.
So, let me give you a quick refresher on what you guys see in this room. It's twin metallic rings, 20 feet in diameter, are the main focus of this large chamber. Halfway up these devices, at a height of 10 feet, a catwalk runs alongside each ring and curls around behind each of them, providing maintenance access. Yellow arrows painted upon a track and ramp lead towards the northern ring, and a similar ramp and track are painted with a series of arrows leading away from the southern ring. A small vehicle, which is now completely destroyed, similar to a single occupant escape pod on wheels, rests at the now southern end, or the western end of the southern track. A pair of computer consoles sits on a raised dais between the two tracks, attached to a strange tank and a humming reactor. A hallway exits to the south, which is where you came from, and a double door and 2 single doors are located in an alcove to the north.
Okay.
So what do you do, Lobo?
Going up to this computer right here to take a look at it.
Okay. Are you just going to look at it, or are you going to do something with it?
I'm going to interact with it, see if I can get any info.
Okay. Make a computer's check.
29.
Okay. Well, going through the computers, the main thing that you're able to find there is the needed data to put onto the control harness data pad.
All right, and I will
There
go
doesn't
ahead and
seem to be anything else on this computer, though.
All right, I will
At
go
least
ahead
nothing
and
of importance.
got it. All right, I'll go ahead and transfer that data onto there, and then I will also transfer the data that I have from the first lab that I had stored on my what's it called? Not exocortex, but my custom rig.
Yep.
I will transfer that also onto the data pad. So now both sets of data are on the data pad.
Just make sure you keep track of it and which labs they're coming from.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, you're in the Ben Travel Lab. The other one that you got is from the...
Power dynamics.
Yeah, Power Dynamics. So you've still got the Field Stability Lab left.
Oops.
Oopsie poopsie. I just realized I can click on your name in the chat to open up your character sheet.
Good to know. So,
That's helpful.
well, so the names of the labs were one more time.
You're in the Bend Travel Lab. And the other lab that you had got your stuff from is the Power Dynamics Lab. All of these labs, which, I mean, this would be obvious, mostly to Abydus, but also to Lobo as well, are all dedicated to, space travel in some way. Trying to determine ways to more quickly travel through space in some way. Abydus, go ahead and make or actually anyone who's trained in physical science, go ahead and make a check.
I'm just kind of retching.
You can still try it, but you will have the penalty from sickened.
You said physical science?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Only if you're trained in it.
Yep.
I was fully expecting
right.
another 24.
Oh wow, okay. Loiter and Abydus, just based on this lab, you can kind of tell that they were kind of onto something here, but unfortunately Loiter is experiencing the downsides to this form of travel, being that we're just not meant to go through the ethereal plane, so they would have a lot more problems that they would need to overcome if they decided to pursue this particular area of travel. You both gain 100 experience.
Nice.
Nice. Just for shits and giggles, do I have any idea how far this could take us? Like, like back to the station or something? Not that I would do.
Considering you have a 24, no. It looks like this is about as far as they've been able to figure out so far. They are... I mean, they're clearly on, like, the cusp of something. Like, they are, like, just touching the tip of what would be possible with this, just the technology isn't there.
Mm.
And it is something that has been discussed in theory, for many years among all the universities that you've taught at and such. This is always something that has been covered, but no one's really managed to crack the code on it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Just the tip.
But this is by far the most progress that you've ever seen made on this particular issue.
Okay.
But right now, unfortunately, the best form of travel that is available is going through the drift, which it still takes days to do. But, you know, if anyone had... I mean, the downside of this, obviously, is that you have to have control over the exit point as well.
Right.
Versus something like the Runedrive, where you can basically go wherever the fuck you want. Instantly. And that's why it's so important that the Aslanti don't have that.
Right.
I'll kind of point at the little portals and say, that's some pretty advanced looking jump gate tech they got there. I don't know how it is.
Yeah, I mean, pales in comparison to the Runedrive if we can get it working, but it's extremely impressive.
I just wish they had it a little bit better. Assholes made me experience the human condition.
Never before have you felt more like a fleshy mortal than you have now.
Stupid Ningen.
Oh, God.
Anyways, Lobo, what else are you doing?
Well, if there's nothing else on the computer, I'd probably fuck off.
There's rooms to the north to check out.
Let me know if it's a bathroom.
There is one with a plastic door, which you can probably guess is a bathroom.
Alright.
No, you are resting. You are resting. You're taking your 10 minutes.
We're better to rest.
Tell me.
And he'll walk up to Sedona.
We're better to rest than on a throne.
Then the rest
They're
room,
literally
it's
called
in
the
name.
rester.
Yeah.
Anyway. And he will kind
Sedona's
of...
actually, you know what? She's going to go over here and make sure Tex stays where the fuck he's at.
There you go. You know what? Stay with them. I'll be right back. And I'm going to sneakily move up this way.
Okay.
Sneakily dickily.
It's not showing on the map for some reason, but there is a door right here, just so you know.
Okay. I am sneakily going to open the door.
Okay, roll stealth if you're trying to be sneaky.
Sneakily bickily.
Okay. You press the button and the door opens. And what is inside appears to be a medical lab.
Ah, shit. Even though it looks like an empty room.
You want to see what's inside?
Yeah.
Okay. It's not very hard for you to search. Everything's just kind of laid about here. You find an advanced med kit and 3 med patches.
Okay. I will go ahead and put down my regular basic, my basic bitch medkit. And I will pick up the advanced one. As soon as I find where the hell I put it. There it is.
A med patch, just so you know, is basically a one-time use basic med kit.
Hmm. Got it. Okay, so now can.
Okay, let me see. Does a med kit have limited uses?
I thought
Oh,
we
it
looked
does.
this up.
Okay.
I was about to say I thought we looked this up already.
I'm just double checking because I know they do in D&D.
Mm-hmm.
You get 10 uses.
Advanced medkit. And then 3 med patches, you said?
Yeah, 3 med patches.
Oh, Jesus, that thing is a freaking monster. That advanced medkit.
Yeah. Totally worth buying if you ever get the chance to. It's just, yeah, very expensive.
Yeah, very. Good thing I stumbled across this.
But it reduces the DC that you need by 3, I believe.
Oh, sexy.
Or no, by 5, I'm sorry. It's based on the level of the item.
Mm-hmm. Then I just need to correct that, the number to 3. And we're good. Alright, and nothing else in here of note?
No. Other than just miscellaneous medical equipment, that's not really going to help you.
And he will patch in over the personal comm units. found me a med lab. Found myself a couple of quick med patches and advanced med kit. Y'all, any of y'all want one of these med patches? I'll go ahead and hand them out.
I'll hail back over the comms to say, "Oh, looks like you can patch tech up a little better then. Why don't you head on over there and..."
It's too late. He doesn't magically get another use.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does.
No, he doesn't.
No?
It says, unless it is delivered in a medical lab.
We could drag his ass over there, but
Oh, twice.
a creature can receive this treatment only once every 24-hour period unless it is delivered in a medical lab.
But does that mean that both treatments have to be delivered in the medical lab for it to work that way?
I think so.
That would make sense to me, the way it's worded.
Yeah, most medical labs allow you to treat a creature's deadly wounds at least twice per day.
Yeah.
So he's SOL.
Yeah.
Shit out of luck, homeboy.
Alright, well, if any of y'all want some med patches, I can hold on to them unless y'all want them now.
No, I would say just focus on your rest.
Anyway,
We're just resting.
if that's the case, then I'm a sneakily open this other door.
Okay.
Oh, and he will whisper over the comms. And Tech, it wasn't a shitter.
Oh, man.
Okay, I'm opening the door, but I will be right back. I just suddenly got the urge to take a massive dump, so I will be right back. It's not one that can wait.
Oh dear.
Oh, so it's okay for the DM to do it, but not Tech. I see. I see.
And Tech isn't having emergency shit. I'll be right back.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Tech is not having emergency shits. He's just shitting. I dislike you. I dislike you right now, Abaddis.
There has to be some race that has like the combination of first and last, like a part of the name where you can finagle it some way to make it say Morbius lore canon wise.
Cool. I'm going
There has
back
to
to
be a
playing
way.
Mario Party.
I mean, the what was the Kasatha race does it by clans, so you could do Morb and then
You
clan.
can't.
Yes.
You cunt.
And they don't and they just call it more the first and then the clan name.
It's like
Oh, she missed the money bag.
I'm clan name Moore, but my rank is Eos.
Yes.
Peach is a cunt.
The next rank is in.
Oh my god.
Morbin time.
Morbin.
I swear, if you join my campaign and you freaking make that kind of a joke, I'm going to kill you.
Oh,
Fair
nice. Man, if you think that's bad, I mean, you know what my character is.
Oh, I know what your character is, and I am disappointed in myself.
It's in his nature.
It is in his nature to morb.
It's in his nature to just be ridiculous.
A worthless fuck.
Yep. Yeah. Oh man.
Come my way. Yes. Yes! Yes! I just stole a fucking star from Peach!
Yeah.
Fuck you, bitch! Wah! I'm about to get another star too, because I'm right in front of the star, because goddamn Rosalina cucked me by throwing a fucking cursed dice block in my mouth.
Hot.
And Donkey Kong just lost his star! Dude, Tech, Donkey Kong is just getting fucked. Like, so hard. It's not funny.
Serum of Enhancement Commando. What is the Commando one?
And Rosalina now has 4 stars. God damn it.
The fuck was that? Turning that off. Interesting. Does someone still have the Commando Serum of Enhancement?
I don't think I ever had that.
That's a thing?
Yeah,
When did
I
you get
found
that?
it back with Grasselix, so it was me and Abadus at the time. We found a Serum of Enhancement Commando, Datapad, and a cred stick with 200 on it, I think.
I don't think anybody's touched it.
So someone has a Commando Serum of Enhancement, if you want to look up what that does.
I do not have that.
I think we
One of
gave it
us
to
does.
you.
Let me check my inventory. Serum of Enhancement, Serum of Enhancement, Serum of Enhancement. I thought I gave it to someone else, but if you guys gave it to me, I will add it.
It probably would be best to you either way.
I don't know about that. I mean, it would be amazing for my acrobatics. It would give me a 24 in acrobatics.
Oh my god. It's ridiculous. So your minimum roll on acrobatics is a 25.
Well, actually, it would be with sickened. I don't know. Sickened drops
Did you-
it by.
You guys need to ask him about that. You didn't ask him about that.
About what?
About what?
About the freaking, see if the freaking thing could fucking fix him.
Oh yeah, I didn't get a chance to.
That's kind of where I was going with the whole. Oh, they made me experience the healing condition. Blah.
Yeah, you can ask him when he gets back, because this is your part of your short rest right now.
Yeah.
Don't worry. Don't worry.
Ooh,
I'm gonna
Peach
ask him,
just lost.
just didn't want to interrupt.
I only have a +5 in athletics, unfortunately.
How?
Well, I'm sickened, so let's see. I have a actual +7 in athletics. My lowest is a.
I have a
Yeah,
-1 in
+7.
athletics. But it's also acrobatics.
Oh. Yeah, my lowest is a +7 in any stat.
My lowest is a -1.
Oof. My athletics, life science, mysticism, physical science, and survival are all +7. That's the lowest. Everything else is 10 or above.
Burn style. Oh, this fucking game. Okay, so it's a fucking hopscotch game. You just gotta time your jumps. I fucked up.
If he's taking a shit, then I'm gonna take a shit.
Okay, cool. Rosalina pulled it out for us because I fucking did a mini jump. We should have a Mario Party day, Tech. If you do you have a Switch?
No.
Oh, Sag.
PC Master Race for life.
Oh my god, I'm gonna land on the fucking red spot again. Triple dice. They only cost 10 coins. Wah. Wah. Swap places with me. Nah, you bitch.
Tech, what kind of games do you play on PC?
Pretty much
Who plays
anything.
Mark?
What's
you
your
need-
go-to?
What's that?
What's your go-to?
RimWorld is probably one of the best games that I've ever played in my life.
RimWorld? Oh yeah, I'm
Yeah.
down with that.
Oh yeah, they put RimWorld
some
on
good
Xbox
stuff.
now. Oh, that should be your next investment, though, Tech. You should play the the Dead by Daylight dating sim on stream.
I saw that on the store.
I'm trying to get Steam to open so I could take a look at it.
Yeah. Coconut Conk. Yeah, it's only $10, so it's like really cheap.
Nice.
Daylight dating sim?
Yes, it's just it's called oh fuck, I just had the name pulled up. Hang on.
Isn't it like
It's
Hooked on You or
called
something?
Hooked on You, yes.
It's on the fucking front page right now.
That's amazing. Cool, got a 10. Yeah. We'll do the small one. Small nut. Don't need Bowser. Woo! Oh my god, I almost landed on a Bowser space. Ooh! Lucky block! Hidden block! I got Mooney. Warp with me. Peach used a warp luck. She warped back 3 spaces to me. The only benefit she got is that she got 10 extra coins because of the freaking the go or pass go collect 10 coins. Hey, DK gets to have a star and hopefully keep it. I feel so bad for DK, man. He's just getting cucked this game. Hidden block? Hidden block for DK? No. Oh my god. What goes up? Oh, the... Okay. I understand what you do. Wah, Luigi. Wah. So, Mark,
Sup?
do you have a Switch?
Technically, the girls do.
Okay. Ooh. Yeah, because I was wondering. Ooh, no, fuck. I was curious if you had Mario Party, we could play Mario Party.
I don't.
But what was I gonna say? What about you, Abadus? You have a Switch?
Nope, PC Master Race for life.
That's right.
God damn you.
That's right.
Freaking heathens. Alright, we're on turn 22 of 30. And DK loses more money. DK is just not having a good time. Oh, she got the skill slide too. Money belts.
Still waiting for him, huh? Alright.
He's taking a shit. Oh no. Get the money bag. Yeah, 22 coins, everybody. DK got 9 coins. Dude, I have a fuck ton of money for no reason. Oh, thank God. Dinger Derby. Okay, it's just baseball. Wow, I got last. Why am I so bad at field? Bro, I've like legitimately gotten like 3 or 4 hidden blocks this one game alone. It's insane.
Okay, sorry about that. My, man. That dump crit me with a trick attack.
Nice.
Succeed on the stealth check and everything.
You
Oh,
sound
man.
out of breath.
It's because I am, jeez.
Oh my
That's a hell of
god.
a shit.
I also ran back here, too. Oh, I have a new voicemail. Hold on.
Yeah, I was gonna say you did get a call.
Did I?
Yeah, you got a call.
I'm marked as not ready. Apparently, there are 3 cows that need to be looked at tonight.
Cows?
Ooh.
Computers on wheels.
Oh.
Well, I'll be sure to get to it later. Okay, so Lobo was going in
Yeah.
that door there. So, go on ahead.
Okay. Sneaking and snonking. Trying to see where I'm at and what else is around.
What you see is a set of cement steps leading down into a natural cavern dotted with jagged rock formations.
Does it look like there's a path out there or anything?
No, nothing like that. Make a perception check.
Oh boy. I'm good at these. I'm okay at these.
Okay. You definitely see signs of something living here, but you're not quite sure what.
Well, that's never good. Just looking around.
Mm-hmm.
Just trying to be as quiet as I can.
Yep. Aside from some refuse, you're not really seeing anything.
Ooh, can I get in there?
Yeah, you can fit in there. You're a small creature.
Oh, well, glad to know that it just goes in a circle. Well, at least now I know that this is here. I've looked
Yeah,
over.
I'll pretty much save everyone some time. There's nothing really in there.
All right, fair enough.
All right, give me just a moment. Actually, I'm gonna try calling that number back just to see what the problem is.
All right. $23 fucking things.
It's fucking nothing.
What else is new?
Well, one of them is minor. It's a scanner's not working on one
Okay.
of them. Not the end of the world. They can look at the numbers and do it manually. The other two, they won't go up and down.
They
Oh,
won't go
man.
up and down.
Yes,
It's over.
but it has to be looked at tonight. I'm not doing that.
I was gonna say make the ticket.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Make a ticket. Oh, I do need to go look at them because he doesn't know exactly which ones are. Oh wait, no, yeah, he did. Number 2 is the one that's the scanner. So yeah, I'll make a ticket for him, and that'll be that. Besides, for the ones going up and down, there's nothing I'd be able to do about that, anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So yeah, you spend roughly, we'll say 9 minutes searching around everything, including the medical bay and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, if you guys want to use your resolve points to get your stamina back, you can.
Yeah, tech is already done, so.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm also gonna.
Like, I am not
And
going-
loiter, that's 10 minutes off your sickness.
So, I have a spell ampule of lesser remove condition, and I think it would work for sickness, but I just wanted to make sure.
Actually, we did talk about that last session, and in this case, it wouldn't because of his sickness is coming through from the ethereal plane, which is like beyond anything in the material plane that you would deal with.
All right, so
Okay.
that's
And Abaddis and Loiter, go ahead and make perception checks.
all right.
Abaddis, make a life science check. Oh wow, okay, very nice. As you kind of stand up and recover from your rest and such, you see something inside of that tank that looks familiar to you. It's up here.
Okay. I'm gonna walk up and inspect it.
Okay. Looking inside, you see what appears to be a partially vivisected alien creature. It looks to be a aberration that is the same as the one that you fought.
Gray or one of those blobs.
One of those blobs. Except this one has been partially vivisected and placed inside of this tank. It looks like it's being used almost like a power source.
Holy shit. You see this, guys? It looks like they put one of those fucked up things that we killed inside of this tank to power it.
I will walk over there to inspect. What in tarnation? It had to come out at some point.
Anyone who's taken a look, including Abadus, you can make another one. Go ahead and make a. I believe it's life science to identify a creature.
I'll go ahead.
Let me double check that.
I'll go ahead and just wander my way over.
Yeah.
Queasy as hell.
If it's life science, I'll wait until it's confirmed, but I'll roll it whenever.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah. Abadus, he succeeded, even though the DC was 5 plus 1.5 the creature's CR.
36.
I think
Lobo
it
wins.
Yeah.
I was like, screw it, why not?
Okay, so you learn that, or I should say, you remember from just kind of like reading through logs on the extranet about various different creatures and such, that these are twin souls, which are ethereal creatures that are bound together literally by their souls, and that's why they're called that. And the reason why the other one was so pissed off and angry was because the Greys were using this one as part of its experiments, and it's been trying to find a way to get back here.
Oh shit, okay.
Well, that sucks.
Either way, the state that this one is in, it wouldn't have been able to help anyways. And unfortunately, twin souls, when their partners die, they are flown into a murderous rage that they will never leave because they're bound together.
All right, well,
Damn.
That poor thing.
Mood.
But yeah, that's why they're called twin souls, is because their souls are literally bound together with each other.
They are literally
Damn.
bound by fate.
That also includes everything that they're feeling.
Ooh, dark.
That's sad. Yeah, I'll just kind of lean over the glass and say, "Oh, it's another one of those." And just kind of splatter some
Barfs
vomit
all
on
over the
glass.
tank.
Just a bit on the glass, yeah. It's like, I'm gonna just sit down for a sec.
Yeah, how about you don't do that again? Who knows, your barf may just destabilize the whole thing and blow us all to Kingdom Come.
Never had to deal with something like this before.
Oh, too bad. Now you gotta deal with it for a while, and they'll slap him on the back.
Just got. I'll come sit next to Sedona.
I'm gonna use my last Mark II healing serum. Alright.
I think I have one left too, if you really need it.
That should hold me over for now. It'll be alright.
I have 2 Mark IIs and 3 Mark Is. We're good. Could top myself up with Mark I. I'm basically at full HP. It's not really necessary, but topping off is better than nothing, right? Is it 2d8? Or is it 1d8 for
1d8 for Mark I. Yeah.
1d8?
Yeah.
Yeah, why not? I got plenty of them. Hey!
Sorry, what are you guys doing? I was texting.
I'm back to full. I took one of my Mark Is that I have, and I just got back up to full HP.
Okay, Mark and Kirby, just so you guys know, be extra careful because apparently both my dad and Justin tested positive for COVID.
Oh Jesus!
Oh man, I was
Dude.
right next to Justin.
Yep.
Me and Mark.
I'll go
So-
get tested. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a good chance that I probably have it too in that case.
Nice.
So who knows? Maybe that's where the diarrhea came from.
Yeah, maybe. I've had
Then
a.
again, it's also not unusual because I very frequently, when I drink coffee, as well as I've been having a lot of fiber lately in my diet, I'm trying
That'll
to
do
cut
it.
back on carbs. So I don't know yet, but my chances of getting it now are pretty high. So
You don't.
I'm just saying, exercise caution, disinfect your shit. all that.
Yeah.
So I'm planning now to when I get home, we have some self-testy ones at home.
Nice.
Hey though, if I do test positive, at least that'll be some nice time off.
There you go.
I haven't gotten time off in over a year.
I thought you took time off at the beginning of this year.
It was only because I was switching over to night shift from day shift.
Right.
I wonder how that's gonna work if both me and you are positive. Who's gonna
They
cover
gotta
it?
find someone to do it.
And then if positive too, they're like, oh, we'll get Mark to do it. Oh, wait.
Oh no, darn.
Time for a Tech 3 to answer the phone.
Oh,
Okay.
man, can you imagine? They'd be so pissed. So pissed. I mean, they
Won't
would
be my
probably go
dad.
down. You
No,
don't
my
think it would
dad
go
tested
down?
positive. They can't go to
Oh,
him.
yeah. I think
He's
John's the only
he's
one.
literally holed up in his room right now, quarantining.
Aw, poor guy. He's a strong guy, though. He'll be fine.
Well, I mean, they've been very on top of like getting their vaccination and their boosters, so he should be
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, he'll be okay.
The only thing we're worried about is the long-term stuff that can happen afterwards.
Yeah, long COVID. It's actually a disability thing if you can get it. It's like 1/8 disability or something like that. You get money for it.
Would be nice to get the extra money, but at the same time, I don't want to lose shit like my sense of smell.
Yeah.
Granted, it wouldn't be that much different
Oh.
for me because I work in this hospital and I'm allergic to dust, so my nose is clogged most of the time.
You can literally say, I have brain fog, and it counts as disability.
Yeah. Anyways, you guys are going out of the lab now, I'm guessing?
I believe so.
Okay.
Well, just gotta
And
remember
Lobo,
what's
for
the-
succeeding on that check, which had an insanely high DC, I'm going to give you 100 experience.
Wow.
Sorry, Abadus, you rolled like a champ, but you can't beat a crit. Well, I mean, you technically can, but I think his overall bonuses are just higher than you. Alright, let's switch maps here. I'm gonna get rid of these corpses.
Ah. Wow.
I gotta pull up my info. Like I said, I did not have a lot of time to prepare yesterday. Okay, you guys should all be able to see yourselves.
Mm-hmm.
I do.
Good. And yeah, the main lab with the room drive still seems to be just as empty as it was before.
Nice.
And
Just so
of
you
course,
guys remember, there's it appeared to be that to the west there was another entrance you could go down.
Yeah.
Let's go check out the other lab.
yeah, the
There was an
sooner,
elevator, yeah.
the sooner we get through this, the faster we can get the hell out of here.
Well, keep in mind, you're also seemingly on a time limit. It seems like Zolan is on his way back here now, based on what Exandrian said.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I said the sooner we get out of here, the better. Hey, look, it's another car. One of them grabbers.
Yeah, and it also looks like a huge elevator shaft as well.
Ooh. Said it was to the west, so unless there's a door over here.
There's a door right there.
Okay, noted.
Is this a door?
That is not a door.
It is a jar.
Damn.
Wait, hold on a second. That's weird. Okay.
Oh wait, I'm not supposed to be
there's-
on the ceiling.
You guys also passed a door right here. I don't know why the dynamic lighting is weird, but there's a door
Okay.
right here.
Do you want to check out the door real quick, or should we just try and get to the other thing as quickly as possible? I feel like the faster we get through this, the faster we can get out of here, and the less chance of us meeting freaking the Zarda.
I'm sure we can spare a minute.
Yeah, that's
And
gone
Sedona
well
is
for us.
with you guys. I just haven't bothered to move her.
Yeah, and that's gone well for us so far now, hasn't it?
Well, let's just take a look. I'll go ahead and pop my field and try to hide.
Go for it.
Woo.
Okay, you're working with a 37. Are you sure that's not with your...
Sickened. Oh, you know what?
I mean,
had
with your...
I think I had the trick attack stealth on, so that -1.
Okay. Well, I'm sure 36 is still more than enough.
All right, I'll go ahead and open the door.
Okay.
And I'll what do I see?
You see that an alabaster panel slides open, revealing 2 broad steps that descend into a dimly lit room. The scent of incense wafts out from the chamber, which contains a tidy prayer mat placed in front of a rectangular alabaster altar. Behind the altar, a holographic tapestry bears the image of a stern Aslanti woman in a flowing gown with one raised hand. A glowing 7-pointed star floats in front of her palm.
Hey,
Ornate
Alex.
candelabras
Welcome.
containing glow sticks stand in the 4 corners of the room.
Okay, I want to go ahead and whisper over comms, guys, I think we got something, and then I'm gonna immediately begin checking the immediate area for traps, or detection stuff.
Yeah, there's no need to detect for traps. If there's anything that could be detected, I would ask for a perception check.
Okay. I mean, I also have Trapsmith's tools too. I don't
Yes.
know if that helps.
Well, that's
Okay.
only to arm
I-
or disarm traps.
Disarm, yeah. Alrighty.
The way checks work in Pathfinder and Starfinder are a bit more passive overall.
Yeah.
It's like if there's something that you might notice, then technically your passive perception is just me asking for a perception check.
Okay.
Rather than there being a passive. There actually is no passive perception in Pathfinder and Starfinder.
Nice. Well, already
That's why
over...
sometimes when you walk in a room, I'm asking for a perception check.
I'll whisper over the radio. I think we got something, guys. Here, guys.
Oh boy.
Looks just like a prayer room.
Yeah, well, there was one point. I don't remember if you showed up after the fact. I believe Abaddis, but when we were back on the Condus, there was something hidden in a room of prayer.
That was to a different god, however.
It wasn't probably to the same god, but nonetheless.
This one's to it.
Go ahead.
Oh, you're good.
Anyone who is trained in mysticism, make a check.
Okay. Shouldn't I already know that it's ataxia?
Make
Oh
your
boy.
check,
Okay.
because you're wrong. I'll tell you that much.
Okay.
You just got home from horse riding work? Nice. Good times.
Both Abaddis and Loiter. Looking at this, you're able to identify this as Lasala, the lawful evil Aslanti goddess of duty, fate, and obedience, also known as the Scion of Seven. She is an ancient deity who was worshipped by the emperors of Aslant and Thassalon during the days of Lost Golarion. She has become the patron goddess of the Aslanti Star Empire, supposedly rewarding those rulers and their subjects who follow her strict tenets. Her holy symbol is a 7-pointed star.
Interesting.
Sala.
Lasala. Alright. Well, I'll go ahead and take a step in and say I'll scout it, guys, over the comm. And I'll just hop in here and do a cursory look around and see if I notice anything. Or you already explained it all, right?
I explained most of it, but the only thing in here that really kind of stands out to you is the tapestry. You want to take a closer look at it?
Sure, yeah, I'd like to.
Are you trained in culture?
I am.
Make a culture check.
There you go.
Okay, wow. So, Abaddis, by the way, for that mysticism check, you got 50 experience, and Loiter, from both this mysticism and culture check, you're getting 100.
Ooh, boy.
Total,
Nice.
not each.
Yeah.
But, let's see. Looking at this tapestry, you see it's kind of like depicting an Aslanti man wearing a suit of armor. And you see that the 7-pointed star on the tapestry illuminates a handful of interlocking metal triangles resting on the altar. Looking at them kind of closer, they appear to have been removed from some kind of article of clothing. And you can tell that the triangles were used to indicate rank or another important connection, like a noble family, for instance.
Okay. So,
But these are physical, not holographic.
okay. But the 7-pointed star floating is holographic.
Yes, and it's
Okay.
illuminating those triangles.
Interesting. Do I notice? So all those ranks are still there, right? The interlocking triangles.
Yes, they are physically there and made out of metal.
Okay. Are they able to be moved around?
Yeah, it looks like you can pick them right up.
Okay. I guess I don't need to check it for traps, right?
I haven't asked for a perception check.
Okie doke. I will say, hey, there's something interesting here over the comms, and I'll go ahead and pick up the interlocking triangles. And
Okay. You pick them up, and as soon as you do, the light that was shining on the triangles stopped shining.
okay. So that was the proper pattern, I take it.
And I will say, just because also that I don't ask for a perception check doesn't mean that a trap isn't there.
Yeah.
Sometimes I don't ask for the check if there is no way for you to possibly know that it's there.
Yeah. Okay.
So don't use that. Don't use that as a method of metagaming. Like, oh, there must not be any traps here. He didn't ask for a perception check.
Nope. I always assume there's always something around the corner, even if I can't see it.
Always
But
assume.
yeah. I'll go ahead and do I notice anything about these ranks? As in, were they out of the corresponding rank when they were arranged?
It's a trap.
Unfortunately,
That's right. You always got to be on the lookout.
You're unable to determine what rank, this depicts.
Okay,
But you know
so-
it is significant.
Okay, it's a single rank.
Yes,
Okay,
it's either of a rank or a noble house. One of those two.
rank or a noble house. Okay. I'll go ahead and bring it out and drop my stealth and present it to Lobo and say, hey, this was working as some kind of key for a floating 7-pointed star hologram.
Okay, what do you want me to do about it?
I don't know. Maybe you could play with it in there. I didn't find any traps.
All right, I'll give it a shot.
Good luck. I'll just kind of let him through.
Okay.
I will attempt to try and figure out what pattern this would need.
Are you trained at all in culture?
I am.
Go ahead and make a culture check.
Okay, that's better than I thought.
Okay. You kind of like mess around for a little bit and kind of rearrange. You kind of rearrange the triangle a bit and place it back from where Loiter had taken it. And when you do, from just in front of the tapestry there, almost kind of like a metal pole with two prongs on the outside, kind of pulls up from the ground basically and stands there. It looks like something that you would place a suit of armor upon, but nothing is currently on it.
And this is where I think that this man, where the Zarda had his armor. Goddamn dogs.
An empty armor stands.
It's it looks like an armor stand. Which definitely means that he doesn't have it here now. If it's the one that I'm thinking of, then we might be in for some trouble.
I see.
Which means we need to get moving quickly.
Dude. Good information to have, though.
Figured that already, but yeah, I guess it's good to confirm it. Nothing else interesting about the room, though, right?
No. Nothing beyond what they learned.
Alright, let's go out this way.
Alright. Give me just a moment.
I gotta pee.
Okay. Alright. Can you guys see?
Yeah.
Yep.
I just moved Lobo off the map. Oopsie poopsie.
Hots, what he gets?
Filthy rat.
Okay, so walking inside and opening the door, unfortunately there's nowhere for you to really hide, but walking in, you don't see anybody here. What you see is a single high-tech cylindrical device. Takes up the majority of this laboratory, powered by a small reactor set against the eastern wall. It looks very familiar to the one that was in the previous lab you just walked through. A set of steps leads to an opening in the cylinder, which looks like it holds seats for several humanoid creatures. A plastic door opens in the western wall just beyond a staircase leading down into the floor, and a hallway exits to the east, which is where you just came from.
I'll still have my tri-laser pistol ready.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll take out my knife and pistol.
I can't hear you.
I'll take out my knife and my thunder pistol.
Okay. Just so you know, those stairs that are leading down into the floor are right there.
Okay. Take a walk up and take a look inside.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's go for a little looky.
Yeah, looking inside, I can't remember, is insight a skill here?
Sense motive.
Sense motive, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Just go ahead and make a perception check, Tecker. Since he's the one looking. Okay, not
I
bad.
returned.
So just by looking, it looks like this is some kind of like testing area for the most part, where they are using all kinds of different things to, just kind of test with this thing. Unfortunately, though, nobody here has enough knowledge about the Runedrive to understand how these tests are being done. But this definitely looks like some sort of capsule to test out the Runedrive with. Which explains all the seats that are on the inside.
And this is the field stability lab?
No, this is not. You've already been to the field stability lab.
Oh, right.
Oh, wait, no, you are. I'm stupid. I got the names mixed up.
And now these blue nodule things, right? On the Runedrive, they were gray, right? Because they had like lost their power, the Aeon Stones.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyone who's trained in engineering, go ahead and make a check.
Okay.
Lag.
Death to the
Wow.
Empire,
Damn,
indeed, Alex.
Lobo, you're gonna let
That's right.
Oh, you're gonna let both of them show you up like that? Aren't you the fucking mechanic?
That one.
Holy shit balls.
I'm sad because that's a 1.
That is a 1.
Well, Loiter, just kind of looking at this thing and basing things that you've been seeing in the other labs, you're kind of able to determine that this cylindrical device is for mimicking the strain that faster-than-light travel might place on a starship and its crew.
Interesting. So it mimics strain. Okay, I'll relay that to the other guys. I'll kind of be like, Abbott, is he seeing this?
Well, I mean, I guess they don't want to kill their own men. Makes sense to me.
So what, it's like a flight simulator?
Think of it like a flight simulator on steroids.
There you go.
Because, I mean, we're talking about faster-than-light travel here.
Yeah. So what would the field stability test be then?
It's mostly for making sure that the ship and its people don't,
Die.
fall apart while you're traveling.
Right. Got it.
You got to keep the field stable so it doesn't, rip into pieces on the way there.
Yeah.
Wasn't it like when cars were first coming out, they thought that if you go faster than 35 miles an hour, you would die?
Well,
sure.
I mean, we knew objectively that that's not true, but I'm sure they thought that some problems would happen. For sure.
Okay.
Because, I mean, riding on horses at full speed, you can go up to 35 miles an hour.
I'll kind of whisper to Abydus and say, you want to toss that flesh sack from the other capsule in here and see what it does?
Well, I mean,
I will say, currently inside of this room, you see no way of turning this thing on.
Yeah, I'd imagine that it just starts when you get into it like the other one did.
why don't we check out the stairs over here?
I'll take a look around. Is there any, like, anywhere for observation to be done outside? Like, big windows or anything like that?
Nothing from here, unfortunately.
Okay. Thinking maybe it could be remote started and observed from somewhere else. I don't even see cameras around either.
Yeah, no cameras.
Alright. I will head down the stairs.
Okay.
I will follow.
Tecker, go ahead and make a perception check.
Okay. Hey.
There you go.
Okay. Now, make a stealth check.
I'm really good at stealth, you guys. Really good.
Okay. I'm gonna move you over here. And you kind of see what looks to be a couple of creatures, but before you realize what they are, you take a step into the room. And I'll let Abydus step here as well. Now, I guess I should have asked this earlier, but do you guys want to keep your initiative, or do you want to try re-rolling for initiative? And that's going to be what we're sticking with for the rest of the session.
I'm fine either way.
Well, of course you are. You rolled max for your initiative.
Right. I think I rolled like a 5, so I wouldn't be opposed to
re-roll as low as
re-rolling.
possible, basically.
Let's re-roll. Why not?
Sure.
Okay. Re-roll initiative.
Everybody
All right.
roll initiative. Let's go.
Don't forget to select your token.
Yeah, don't forget to
There we
select
go.
your token. I swear.
That's a little
There
better
we
than
go.
what I had before.
All right, let me re-roll for Sedona here. Give me a moment.
Nice, Lobo.
Oh, she rolled pretty good. Nice. Okay. Now,
And of course, I'm going last again. Of course.
Yeah, you're a potato. We know.
hey, you rolled better though.
That's
better
true.
than a 5.
That is true.
Okay, so just because there's duplicates on the turn order here, just want to call out your name. Tell me what you got. Lobo.
25.11.
Okay, I know that's not Sedona. I know that's not Teckert. Loiter.
2412.
Okay, Abydus.
1208.
Okay, there we go. Duplicates are gone. All right, now it looks like Lobo's going to be first unless something rolls higher.
Yeah.
Speaking of, I hope these are hidden. Good, they are. This combat's about to start.
Oh no.
All right.
Because as Teckert walks into this room, you see these two creatures. But luckily, you rolled really good on your perception, so you're not going to be surprised. Abydus, actually, you go ahead and roll perception as well.
Okay.
Okay. You know what? I feel like mixing things up a little bit. Lobo, Loiter, and Sedona all make reflex saves.
All right.
Let's see if
Let's
your
see. Oh, boy.
reflexes are able to keep you from being surprised. Okay, so far so good. Let me roll for... Did I close? I did close Sedona because I'm stupid.
All these amazing rolls means I won't hit a single thing in this combat.
I know, right? Okay, Sedona is surprised. All
So,
right, let me
are
get
me and
some...
Lobo-
What?
Are me and Lobo down there?
No, you're not. But you are
Oh.
not surprised.
Cool, cool.
Basically, you hear kind of like a whirring noise, but I will say, Lobo and Loiter, you have no cause for alarm right now on your turns.
Okay.
So just keep that in mind.
Yeah, well, I mean, we're up here. We're just chilling.
So actually,
Yep.
I won't start the combat until something really happens. So Lobo, what are you doing?
He was going to go right behind him.
Okay, then you're able to move right here. And keep in mind, stairs are difficult terrain.
I was right here, so that would be 5, 15, 20.
Okay, anything else?
I can keep going.
No,
Like
that's
40
as far as
feet?
you can go. Abydus is right in front of you.
Oh god damn it, Abydus! I want to go on the. I want to go on the wall.
Unless you can't go on the walls from here.
No. Then the
I
classic
should
would-
say it would make no difference if you were on the walls or on the ceiling where you're at.
Fair enough. And I'll be like, Abydus, move your fat ass out of the way.
Relax, dude.
And
Anything else?
oh, if he has no cause for alarm, he's not going to ready any kind of action. He'll just be like, whatever.
Okay, Loiter.
I'll kind of radio over comms and say, all right, guys, I'll stay up here and see what happens when you guys activate the controls.
Yeah, stay up here. Freaking shit.
Anyways, all right. All of a sudden, Lobo, Abydus, you guys both hear like a weird whirring noise, almost like a machine is turning on. But it doesn't take long before you guys hear I wouldn't say gunshots, more like beam shots, as this thing is going to take 2 shots at Teckert and combat's going to officially start.
Boing. Fuck that.
Tecker, what is your EAC?
Should be 22. Yes.
Okay, it hits you once for 14 acid damage.
Aha.
As it blasts this crazy beam in your direction.
He blasts you in the face.
Sorry, how much damage?
14 acid damage.
He splooges on you.
Let me double check and make sure that weapon doesn't have any.
Oh, all over my face. Oh no.
Okay, yeah, no, it just hurts a lot. No special things.
Okay.
All right, it would be Sedona's turn, but she is now surprised after hearing the noise. Abaddis, you're up. You just saw Tecker get blasted with something right in front of you.
Okay, I'm gonna move right here.
Okay.
And
You see these two robots basically aiming their guns at well, they're not guns, but they're like these things built into their hands that they're blasting out at him.
I'm gonna move right here, and I'm gonna cast Caustic Conversion on number 2. Use the spell.
Oh, that might be big brained.
And, well, it's a 13, so that's probably gonna miss.
That's against EAC, I believe, right? Yeah, unfortunately,
miss.
that does miss. And you did minimum damage. Jeez. Okay. Anything else?
Yeah, that is my turn. I do
All
nothing.
right, Tecker, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to try to take a shot at number 2 then.
Okay.
I will use my... Let's see. There's the tri-laser. I'm going to do a full attack and then move afterwards.
Okay.
Ah! Take that, nerd.
Ooh,
Oh god.
that's against EAC, right?
Yes.
Well, both of those hit. Which one are you going for?
Number 2.
Okay.
And then I will...
Number 2 is going to take 4 points of fire damage, which you see, unfortunately, yeah, that barely singed that thing.
Ah.
Okay, that was your full action, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it was. Okay. Next up, we got number 2 here, who is, well, now that you're in melee range, it's basically going to try to punch you in the face twice with its huge metal fists that it has. Both
With
of their
its-
hands are like the size of your head.
Whoa.
With its big, shiny claws.
All right, what's your KAC?
24.
Wow, okay. You managed to duck out of the way of both attacks.
Nice.
Lobo, you hear the sounds of some kind of energy being discharged from down below, as well as clanking noises.
And alright. And he'll call back to Loiter. Hey, Ader! Seems that we got ourselves into another fight.
I'll come bail you out.
I'm not asking you to bail us out, I'm just letting you know.
Roger that. Need a bailout. On my way.
Bail you out the damn airlock. And he'll head down.
Okay. It's 5 feet of movement. It's only like, it's like a ramp. It's not very steep
Okay.
from where you're at.
And that would be 10. Oh, hi there.
So yeah, you coming inside, you see Tekkeric and Abaddis battling these two somewhat large robots that have these like giant metal fists with like some kind of energy distributors built into the palms.
Alright, and how tall is the ceiling?
It's only about 10 feet tall. Like I said, you're not going to get really any benefits from being on the ceiling.
Aside from not being in the way of people.
That is true,
Exactly.
but cover and such will still apply.
Do not care. I am on the ceiling now.
Okay, that's going to be 20 feet of movement.
Yep, and that means I have 10 feet of movement left, which means I have one, which means I can move once more. And I will move here.
Okay.
Yeah, there. That'll work. I took my thing off the thing. I can't take it back.
All right, you still have standard and swift.
All right, let's go. Number 2, you're gonna get shot in the face.
All right, that's the only one that looks mildly damaged. It only has like a small scorch mark on it.
Mm.
Ooh, a 28 does definitely hit for 11 sonic damage to it. Rattled it a little bit, but it still seems fairly intact still. Anything else?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well,
Loiter, you're
that's
up.
about it.
All right.
Enemy
Bail
spotted.
'em out.
All
That's,
hands on deck.
5, 10,
Time to do some murder.
10, 15,
Oh yeah.
20 to go
Remember,
downstairs.
stairs are difficult terrain.
Okay. 5, 10, 20, 30 to go down.
No, after the stairs, it's just like a small slant. Not very steep.
Oh, okay. 5, 10, 25 to go down.
Yep.
And then I can see him. Let's go 30. I see this guy, right?
Yeah, you can see them.
Do they look robotic?
They are definitely robots.
Would it be an action to identify them or no?
I don't think so. Let me
I
look.
can just off the cuff identify them.
All cannons target the
someone's
enemy,
finally
maximum
doing it, though.
firepower. That's right. You got it, Alex. We're gonna take them down.
Oh, good. Someone actually asked the question.
I
Checks
just
to
wanna
recall knowledge don't take an action unless you're actively looking for something or conducting research.
I'm just trying to figure out if it would be better to zap these guys with electricity.
Well, you can try recall knowledge. It doesn't take an action.
Sure. Okay. What is it?
I believe that's engineering. Let me
Alright.
double check. Identify creatures. For a construct, technological, yep, it's engineering.
And the engineering toolkit wouldn't help me here, though, right?
No,
Okay.
this is your knowledge.
Yeah.
Use your brain power.
Here it goes.
Okay, yeah, you're able to successfully identify the creature. And you're trying to identify like a weakness.
Yeah, I want to see what they're weak against.
Okay, with a 34, yeah, you're able to determine their weakness, no problem. But this is all you're going to learn since you want something specific.
Totally fine.
They are vulnerable to electricity, and they are vulnerable to any form of hacking that deals with Aslanti programming.
Okay.
Which, unfortunately, I don't think any of you guys have that.
No.
But yes, they are vulnerable to electricity, and they are constructs.
Okay.
And that was what I was going to ask too on my turn.
I will go ahead and drop my pistol and swift action pulsecaster quick release sheath armor upgrade to take out the pulsecaster, and
Okay,
I will.
Weren't you using smoke grenades for the quick release?
Not when I got rid of my last smoke grenade. I gave it to Lobo.
Okay.
Yeah, I have his last smoke grenade.
Thank you. And I will. So my Thunderstrike Sonic Pistol is on the ground now. I will go ahead and declare trick attack on number 1 and go for it.
How are you declaring your trick attack if that's a full round action?
Oh yeah, I'll just have to triple strike him then. Alright, 3 attacks coming at him.
Wait, how are you getting triple strike?
I get triple attack.
Isn't that also a full round action?
No. Let's see.
Are you sure?
Fairly
Posted.
certain. Hold on. Here it goes. Full attack using only
Yeah, full
melee
attack
weapons.
is a full round action.
Oh, using only melee weapons.
Or small arms.
Make it 3 attacks instead of 2.
But yeah, that's your
Okay.
full attack, dude.
Okay.
You can try to hit him once.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to shoot him once with
Okay,
my
go for it.
pulsecaster. Here goes.
Oh, nice!
Oh my
Minimum
god.
damage, crit.
Minimum damage, but they are taking double damage from that.
Nice.
So that is 12 points of electricity damage to it.
I'll radio over the comms. Hit him with electricity. And I'll have to end my turn there because I attacked. That does it for me.
Okay. Really quick, I just want to check something. How much the damage is. Oh, okay.
Double damage.
It's not double
Wahoo.
damage.
Oh, man.
What it is it's plus 50% damage. I swore
so
something
be-
was different.
This would be 9 damage.
I think so, but let me just see here. 6 plus 50%. Yep, that is 9. Okay, so it takes 9 damage. And just so you know, if something is vulnerable to something and it requires a save from it, it has a -4 penalty to its saves against spells and effects that cause that damage.
Okay, well, it was a Pulsecaster pistol crit, so let me see what the Pulsecaster does.
It has the arc feature, which unfortunately I think is going to hit Tekirk.
Yes.
Nice.
Sounds about right.
This has happened once before.
Yeah,
You know this.
because he did it to someone else.
Because I did it.
He did it to me.
I did it.
Pulsecaster. No, Pulsecaster. It's just a Pulsecaster pistol. It's not a Pulsecaster arc pistol.
Well, no, look at the crit effect that it does. If you look at the weapon itself.
I am. Pulsecaster pistol. 1d4 version, not the Pulsecaster arc pistol. It just deals non-lethal damage. Why is it saying electricity then?
Because
Pulsecaster
it's still
pistol, there it
electricity.
is.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, it doesn't have arc. It does nothing on a crit other
Alright.
than more damage.
Cool. Oh, that ends my turn.
Okay. Actually, what does shock do? It does have the shock feature. I'm pretty sure that just means that it is non-lethal. Oh, no, okay, that's if it had the weapon fusion, I see. Okay. Next up, we've got number 1 here. Number 1 is... What are my options here? Not much, but they are... How intelligent are they? Okay, not very. So yeah, they're just... This one's just gonna try to keep beating the shit out of Tekirk. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. It's gonna take a step forward. Tekirk, you can get an attack of opportunity if you want to take it.
I will.
Go for it.
Okay. I guess I have to use the tri-laser, right? Because I've still got that in hand.
Well, don't you have a cestus, or is that a two-handed laser?
Oh, yeah, I've got my glove. I can use the glove.
Yeah, use your glove.
Okay. Cancel. Alright.
It's just one attack.
Aha! Take that.
Ooh,
Nice.
a 21 against KAC is enough to hit for 15 piercing damage.
Boom.
But unfortunately, in return, it is going to hit you as well for 16 bludgeoning.
Aha!
As it moves into the side and it punches you right in the face.
Trading blows.
Luckily, you didn't feel it too bad.
Nice.
Alright, next up is Sedona. She's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 30 right on the stairs, and that's as far as she's going to go. Abadus, you're up.
Alright. I
And talk about a close quarters fight.
Yeah, I don't have any good options here. What kind of cover would number 1 have if I shoot at it?
That's going to be soft cover.
So +4 their AC.
Yep. That's the one you don't want.
Yeah.
I can't believe that we've decided to switch complete targets even though we were already attacking one.
I
You
only
might have
had
to split it if you don't want to deal with soft cover. Because you have an open shot on number 2.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna shoot it too.
That's what I
with
would
a full
do.
attack.
That's EAC, so the second one hits for 9 fire damage.
Oh, the duality of man nonsense.
Yep. Okay, next up is Tekkerk,
Okay. I will
the man with something that looks like a plan.
take a guarded step this way. Boom.
Okay,
And I will attack number 1.
alright, remember it's just one attack if you're taking a guarded step.
Okay,
with flanking.
that's right.
Yeah, you are flanking. So I believe that is a +2, I think?
With Nimble Fusillade, I can still take a full attack, actually.
Oh, okay, perfect. Right.
There we go. Oh my god.
Oh,
Nice.
Give me a quick
That's
second.
disgusting.
I'm refreshing myself on flanking here. Yeah, it's a +2 to your attacks,
Nice.
which doesn't matter because you hit with both of those.
I have flanking as a buff, a custom one that I built.
Oh,
so
okay, cool.
It was turned on.
In that case, that is 16 plus 18, which is an even 30.
16 plus 18 equals 30?
I think so, doesn't it?
No, it equals 34.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 34. Okay. Yeah, this thing is now sparking, and you can hear the gears kind of clanging against each other. All right. Next up is number 2 here. It doesn't like Abaddis shooting at it, so it's going to take a... It's going to take a guarded step forward, and it's going to try to punch Abaddis.
oh no.
Ooh, yeah, that's going to hit. I don't even need to ask. That's 13 bludgeoning,
Ouchie.
unless you have a KAC of 33.
Close, but no.
Lobo, you're up. Unfortunately, you're within melee range of both of these creatures.
Wow, I did not realize that. Would that suck that much?
I really would not recommend shooting, because that'll give them both an attack of opportunity.
don't have anything else I can do aside from throw a grenade, and that's the last thing I'm pretty sure everybody in this room wants.
There is something that you could do.
Grabs a lightsaber and kills the enemy. That's
Oh, yeah?
right. If this was our old D&D campaign, my little
But
goblin
if
rogue
I-
does have a
if I tell you
lightsaber.
what
It's
it
called a
is, You're
Sunblade
going to sacrifice a hero point.
for copyright reasons, but yeah, he has a
There are
Sunblade,
other
which
actions
is
that exist.
a D&D
There are
lightsaber.
other actions that exist.
Well, not just even that, but just something that would be kind of a big brain move. But I'll only tell you if you're willing to use your hero point.
Yeah, I do have 2 of them. No, don't tell me.
Okay.
I'm just gonna eat some damage
Oh no.
as I'm going to move past them.
Okay, yeah, as soon as you take a step, both of them are going to try to slam you.
Nice.
What's your KAC?
If I remember correctly, it is now 21. Let me see. It is 20.
They both hit.
No, it is 21. Oh, well
So-
thought.
You take 30 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ow.
I did the math correctly this time.
You sure?
Yes.
Okay. Let's get out of here. And then shoot at number 2.
Okay, got an open shot.
Okay.
13's
that's
a
fail.
miss. Actually, a crit fail's a miss. Alright, anything else?
No, but that did use their reactions, so happy day.
It did. Loiter, you're up.
All right. I am going to.
Now would be a great time for a trick attack.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and trick attack this bad boy with my knife.
Are you sure about that?
Like,
They've used their reaction this round.
yeah, don't I get
Yeah.
a negative within melee distance for the gun? No, I wouldn't.
Nope. That's
Okay.
Pathfinder.
I will do it with my pulsecaster pistol.
All right.
Here it
Come
comes.
on, big damage, baby. That
Does
yeah,
it 40?
you're good.
Okay.
You're good.
Oh my
Just
God.
making sure. Just making sure. You want to consult that?
No, their CR is not. What is that? 21.
21? Yeah, yeah. Okay,
21.
just making sure. And please, God, just hit. All right, not bad.
Okay. Did you add flanking to that?
Yes.
Okay. Well, yeah, you hit. So I need to add 50% to 21. Give me a second.
It would just be 30 damage, 31 total, I think.
No. Well, you round down.
Round
So
down.
yes, it is 31 damage. Oh my God. It's
Nice.
barely standing. It is barely holding itself together.
And it's
after all that
flat-footed.
damage. Let me check. I think this thing might be immune to being flat-footed.
Oh.
Yeah, it's immune to being flat-footed.
Okay. Well, I know that now. Next time I will use off whatever off
Kill.
target.
All right. Anyways, it's not going to matter much because it's its turn, and I need. Ooh, what's the range on that? Okay. Okay, everyone, including the other robot, needs to make a reflex save.
All right.
no. Oh,
He do to self-destruct.
Which the robot's good
Fuck my
on.
life.
Hey.
Okay. Everyone except for Lobo is good on it. So, give me just a second here. Let's roll up some damage. Okay. So, as you guys kind of beat the shit out of this thing, you see it kind of like start to rumble, and then all of a sudden it bursts and shatters into pieces as it self-destructs. Everyone who failed takes 7 points, and of course, whoever succeeded takes half. And Loiter takes nothing.
Are we rounding that to 3 or?
Now,
And remember, always round down on damage. But number 1 is indeed defeated.
Nice.
Next up is Sedona. She's like, I just heard something. Are you guys okay?
she should have heard me when I said that when I told Loader.
Well, I mean, an explosion just went off, dumbass.
Yeah.
Fair.
She's gonna
Well.
just kind of run down there and see what's going on. And she's like, oh, okay, yeah, this is bad. She's going to do some covering fire on number 2 there. Which luckily, cover does not apply to that.
Yep.
She's successful. Okay, she's going to do it for Abadus there. So Abadus, you have covering fire, which provides you with a +2 to your AC, I believe.
all right.
Speaking of Abadus, it's your turn.
Well, thank you very much for that, but I didn't actually need it because I used flash teleport, and I teleport behind Lobo
Okay.
Nice.
using 1
Nice.
resolve point, and then I'll shoot at number 2.
Okay. A 16 does not hit, unfortunately. Because you just barely miss it because you're trying not to hit Lobo and, burn some of his hair off.
All right, fair enough.
All right. Tekrick, you're up.
Alrighty.
That was a big brain move, though.
Let's go big 10 here, and then I'll attack him.
Okay. That is going to provoke an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, that's not a new round, so no, it doesn't have the reaction.
Oh,
Yeah,
good.
because I ate that.
Yep.
I was
You're
gonna say
good.
you'd have to beat a 28 at that point, but it's fine.
It can, and it has several times. I will say that much.
There we go. Crit it.
Oh,
Nice.
jeez. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, you hit it
That's a
twice, and the second one is a crit. So. Okay. Yeah, you don't quite kill this thing, unfortunately, but wow, you just basically took out like almost 3/4 of its health.
Yeah.
All right, well, it's its turn once again. Actually, everyone except for Abaddis and Sedona need to make reflex saves.
Hey, it's
Oof.
a
Missed it this
20.
time.
Pecker fails.
dirty 20.
Okay, let's roll some d6s. Okay, everyone who failed takes 12 points of piercing, and everyone who succeeded takes half. Except for Loiter, before you mention it.
Didn't even let me post it.
Nope. Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Suck a big, fat, meaty cock. Suck that robo dick.
Oh, baby. I think that's why he's already sick.
Okay, but yeah, you guys successfully beat the shit out of those things. Fortunately, there's nothing to recover off of them, as they did self-destruct.
Yeah, they went big boom.
They did big boom booms in front of both of you.
Oh, man.
Okay, but let's some XP for everybody.
Thanks for absorbing that explosion for me, Lobo.
Everybody gets 1,200 experience.
Nice.
Without him even realizing it, he turns his gun on. Abaddis.
And Abaddis, inside the room that you're in, this looks like a observation room with a computer sitting there.
I'll take a look at the computer.
I'm
All right,
climbing
make
down
that
off the,
computer's check.
I am climbing off the ceiling. I was
Okay.
like,
You don't really find anything too significant in this computer other than the data that you need to put into the control harness.
All right, Lobo. I'll switch places with you. We got the data that we need.
You've already hacked it, so he doesn't need to make a check, and you get
Okay.
50 experience for that.
Okay.
all data acquired.
How long has it been since we took our short rest?
It's been roughly about another 5 minutes or so. It hasn't been that long. I know it feels like it, but all you guys did was walk, look around, go down, fight something for like 18 seconds, and then looked at this computer.
Yep.
All right.
We've got everything we need, right? Let's go back to that prisoner,
Murgleber?
Murgleber.
That was
Wow,
the only
someone
other
actually
thing.
remembered it.
That was the only thing we did not mention in the recap.
You know what? Because you remembered a fucking difficult name like that, and it wasn't mentioned in the recap. Give yourself 100 experience, Loiter.
Nice. Oh, okay.
And what's the name for this one? The lab.
For what one?
The lab.
Field stability.
Okay. All data collected. All data
All right.
has been collected.
So, are you guys just gonna head straight back to Murgleburg?
I still kind of want to see what happens if we throw that flesh ball inside of this machine and turn it on.
How about you
Unfortunately,
don't?
Abaddis, looking through the computer, you didn't see any way to turn on the device from where you were at. It looked like just an observation post.
Interesting.
Shit out of luck, Loiter. No way to turn it on down here.
Oh, man.
No testing for today.
That's when Loiter decides to be that annoying player who's like, I'm gonna look anyway.
I want to get in it then.
Damn, I want to do a computer's check.
Let's put Lobo in there. See what happens.
Right?
Yeah, throw the rat in there.
That's it.
Pain. Just pain.
Scientists experiment on rats all the time. Don't act like
All
you
the
haven't been
time.
through this already.
You're the
Alright.
race to get experimented on, bro.
E-rat.
All
Not
right,
A-rat.
well, I'm getting
Or-
out of here. I'm tired of this racist bullshit.
How is it racist? You're a rat.
That's right.
Can't be
No,
racist
he's-
against a rat.
He's the rat.
A dirty fucking rat. A dirty junkyard crawling rat.
Oh no.
A dirty fuzzy-eared junkyard crawling stinks like shit rat.
But
Yeah, can't be racist against those things.
That's right.
Tech doesn't have fur.
What?
Yeah, but he's a scaly, so he's okay.
Oh, okay.
No furries allowed here, but scalies are cool.
That's right.
Alright, anything else you guys want to do here?
There's nothing else we can do.
Let's go to Murglebur.
Alright, if you're going straight back to Murglebur, Loiter, you can take another 5 minutes off, as that's about as much time as it's going to take to make your way back to where Murglebur was. I'm just going to take you guys straight there, because there's no point in wasting time just walking around this place.
I totally forgot my wall climbing. Has that expired by now?
The duration was 70 minutes, so I would assume you've probably got about 40 left.
Okay.
Nice.
Actually, no, 20, because you
Closer.
did take that 10-minute rest,
Okay.
which isn't nothing.
I think there is actually a 20, isn't there? Yeah.
Yep, there's a 20.
All right.
Alright, switching maps again. Finally, I don't have to do that anymore. That's the last time you're going to those research ones. Unless you decide to go back for whatever reason, but
Hey guys, let's go back for some reason.
fuck you. Right in that scaly anus. You know, they're like that to keep the predators out, you know?
That's it.
Oh, dear.
Schemes.
Scaled for her pleasure.
Alright, so you guys make your way back here to where you remember the prison's being at.
Can you open
So,
this?
what do y'all do?
Is this door open?
Yes, it's open still.
Lobo, get in here. Let's bring him the research. We got all the research and we got the data pad.
I don't remember being able to understand this thing. Thought it only spoke that Aslanti language.
That was the one that you spoke to it in.
He tries to speak Exian? Eoxian?
Give me a second, I gotta pull up our friend Murglebur here. Nope, does not speak that.
Waiter, can you
Acad-
please speak to
Acadonian?
Murglebur?
I'll just be
Doesn't
leaning
speak
up
that
against
either.
the wall, kind of laughing.
Oh, well.
I'll say, "Hey, Murglebur, we brought what you wanted."
Murglebur says yes, and please tell your friend that I'm not familiar with any of the Pact Worlds and their languages.
I'll, in Aslanti say, I kind of like to watch him struggle.
Alright, well, please take me to the Runedrive.
Will do. He wants to go to the Runedrive, you guys.
Alright. Well, how are we setting him free? Is there like a pad on the wall, or is it?
Yeah,
in the
there's a
control?
there's a control panel that you can press to disable the field.
Boop.
Okay. Yeah, the field comes down.
How do we know it's not going to betray us?
You don't.
Well, 4 armed people or versus.
I
this
will
one
say,
guy.
Tekert, you being a knowledgeable bounty hunter, go ahead and make a sense motive check.
Oh boy. Yeah.
Okay. As far as you can tell, if this thing were to try to fight you guys, it would be utterly harmless.
But if it knows so much about the Runedrive, maybe it will try to, I don't know, use it to escape
Well,
somehow?
you guys know for a fact that it was a scientist that was working here, granted against its will, and that it doesn't like the Aslantes at all. From last session, you guys were able to determine that this thing hates Aslantes.
All right.
So, who knows? It might not like you guys, but I think to stick it to the Aslantes, it'll do just about anything you want.
Nice.
I'll kind of tell Murglebur and say, we're almost out of here. You ready to get to those Packlands? See that I'm right about the.
Think the enemy is
air
dead?
treatment?
Victory? That's correct. You're right, Alex.
We'll see.
They did.
I'll believe it
For
when I
now.
see it.
I feel like we're
Sounds
going to
like a
face
plan.
some more, though,
Look
before the
forward
end.
to
A big bad. A really strong enemy.
And then it says if we go up the stairs, we can take a little bit of a shortcut to the right.
I'll say, guys, it's wanting us to go up the stairs for a small shortcut.
I'll bring up the rear.
Who's this shrimp?
It's going to try to
Oh,
stay in the middle as best it can.
Okay.
Actually, Sedona is going to follow closely behind it. Move out of the way, Loader.
I'm working on it. There we go.
Okay, there we go. I wanted to just select the both of them. They're going to share a space for right now.
All right.
Sounds good.
Oh, damn it.
All right.
Sedona says, "I'm going to stay up here and just kind of keep a good vantage point."
Yeah, and Tech is going to go ahead and pull out his Corona artillery laser and just have it ready and be watching down this hallway.
Can I just say that thing's probably my favorite weapon that you guys have found so far? I
It's
just
pretty
like
strong.
big guns that shoot a lot.
That's right.
You're welcome.
Yeah, and
Like anytime I play a shooter, some of my favorite weapons are like miniguns and shit.
Yes. Grenade launchers, dude.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't say as much, but it would be pretty common sense to pick up my weapon that I dropped, right?
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
not going to worry about it.
All right.
I'm not going to be a dick and be like, "No, you
Get your
didn't
ass back
pick it
there.
up. You
Get
lose
back
the
there.
weapon,
Oops,
and
you
you can
found
go
it
back to
somehow.
the map now because I deleted it."
You found it in that machine, man. It looks like you're gonna have to climb inside.
Yeah, climb inside, play around, find out.
Find out.
All right. Anyways, it starts. Actually, you know what? Give me just a second. There's a specific page for this. Okay. While it kind of fiddles around, anyone who is trained in physical science or mysticism, make a check in whichever one you're better at.
Okay. Physical science. Physical
Fuck
science.
my life.
Roll the 3.
Nice rolls. Should I?
I rolled
should
a
I go for it
fucking
too?
5.
I think I'll go for it too.
Might as well.
Oh,
Oh
fuck.
my god.
Wow.
Rolls.
Okay. Well, there goes that. Anyways. Let's see here.
We all rolled under sub 10. That's rough.
All right. So, Margot Burr says, Murglebur says that I see. I have good news and bad news.
All right, what you got?
Murglebur says that it's going to take me at least 30 minutes to be able to disconnect the Runedrive and connect it to the control harness. And the only way that we're going to be able to transport it is by essentially putting it into another power core. That would probably have to be your starship. Another thing I noticed, though, is that something is currently connected to the drift signal of this Runedrive, indicating that Zolan is on his way here, and he's going to be here very soon. It's going to be a very... Murglebur says that it's going to be a tight escape if we want to make our way out of here.
Well, start doing what you can right away. No time to waste. I'll inform the guys. I'll relay all that info to the guys.
Okay. So Zolan is on his way here. His drift drive is currently connected to the drift signal, which, if for anyone who knows what that is, I mean, everyone knows what a drift signal is in universe. That basically, if you have a drift signal to connect to, it's much faster to travel. It literally halves the time. And he's on his way here right now, and it's probably going to be there in less than an hour, most likely.
Would we be able to disconnect that?
No, you can't, unfortunately.
Nice.
And not unless you want to spend another 30 minutes with Murglebur trying to disable that thing.
Oh yeah,
right.
Lobo wouldn't be able to help because he doesn't know Aslanti.
He doesn't know Aslanti, and he doesn't know how any of this technology works.
Sounds good.
The engineering checks are just basically things you can intuit, just based on what you know about technology, but all of this ultimately is foreign to you.
Yeah.
As you know, this is completely experimental technology. Only the people who have been working on it knows how it works.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, it's going to take 30 minutes, so if you have anything on you that, has that amount of time remaining or less, then yeah, it's gone now.
Okay.
Which, Loiter, I think you got 40 minutes remaining on Sickened?
Yes.
So you've got 10 minutes left.
10 minutes left.
Once this is done.
Alright. Well, boys, y'all want to take a rest? It's going to take about a half hour.
I'm the only one that really took any kind of damage.
You can basically take another short rest if you want to.
I'm going to take a short rest and reload my gun.
What about you, Tech? You're looking kind of worn out there.
Yeah, I'll still have resolve points. I'll rest as well.
Oh, I'll take a piss.
Yeah, go ahead and do that. I got some stuff I got to prepare.
All right, same.
And if we think the Sardat is coming, I'm going to use my very last Mark 1 healing serum.
I would say, yeah, if you've got anything to use now, use it. Any, temporary buffs or anything like that, use it.
Hey, almost max.
I don't think I have anything else that I can use. Anybody need a quick patch?
I don't think so.
I mean, Loiter's missing a little bit of health.
I'm 3 away from full, so I'm not in need.
Well, you can't benefit from it anyways.
Right.
Yeah. I could just slap that on Loiter and just call that a day.
Yeah, I would do it if there's even 4 health to get back. I would do it.
And then Tech, if you want, I do have a couple of extra Mark 1s if you want to top yourself off.
Oh, this should do. This would be plenty.
Do you not just hear what he just said? If there is any missing health.
Well, if you want to have me one, I'll take one.
Yeah, I'll give you one. Give me 1 second.
7 again. I'm topped up.
Alright. Yeah, take a. There you go. Now I have to subtract that. Ader, you are getting slapped in the face with a med patch
Why? Okay.
to top yourself up.
Sounds good.
So since
Oh
I
my
rolled a
God.
7, do I get 4 temporary hit points on top of my 62? Come on.
No,
Oh, come on.
it's not how temp HP works.
Come on.
Actually, I don't think there is temp HP in Starfinder.
There is.
There is.
There is, but it's basically stamina for the most part.
Mm.
Because it always gets added to your stamina.
Mine. No, I get mine as a. I get mine.
Yours is from your shield.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. My brain just stopped working.
Yeah, if you guys right now have anything to get your health back, because you're approaching the final confrontation, I'll say that much.
Okay.
However that ends up developing.
If that's the case, I'm gonna go ahead and pop my Serum of Commando enhancement.
Yeah, I would say that everyone kind of gets the feeling like this is it, basically. Because you know that Zolan's on his way here. The armor is missing. Man, there's no doubt he knows that you're here, and he's very upset. I mean, you guys have basically killed everyone in the station, aside from a few scientists.
Awesome.
Alright, so. Everybody make sure your guns are reloaded. Everything's at best. How are you doing on ammo there, Tech?
By the way, from all this walking around and such, Loiter, you've recharged, let's say 6 charges.
Okay. I'll put
The
that
battery that you had in there.
And the one on mine as well?
Well,
Because I had one in there as well. I've had one on him the entire time.
you can only fit one.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'll have it on yours then.
Yeah, that's the one that he's been charging this whole time.
Yeah. So that'll be 34 of 40. I'm keeping track.
Yeah, I have one battery that's 10 to 14. Other than that, I'm good.
I've got a high capacity battery that is 2 charges from empty.
Swap it out.
Sure. There you go. All right, now I'm holding back on to the high capacity battery now that has 34 charges, and I have a fresh clip in the mag. So I do have a spare battery if you need one, Tech. If your tri-laser uses high capacity, correct?
Right.
All right. So how are you on batteries? I can give you a spare.
I have 3 regular batteries, but that's all.
I know that thing eats a lot. That's why I ask.
It's 4 charges per shot, so I could get 5
Yeah.
shots out of a regular battery.
And then you can get 10 out of a high capacity.
Right. I
If
have.
you want, I can give you a fresh high capacity.
Let's see, I've got. Oh no, that's the wrong thing. 4. Yeah, 4 shots left.
Loiter, how are you at 84 out of 80 stamina?
I get 4 temp HP from the Commando Serum of Enhancement.
Okay, cool. Wait, isn't that temp HP rather than stamina?
Yes, but you said to just add it to stamina.
There is
No, I
temp
said it's
HP.
basically stamina. I did not say add it to stamina.
Oh, okay, my bad. Yeah, let me
It
go
just
ahead and do
functions the same as stamina.
that. Gotcha. I'll put it in HP then. Eh,
But remember, it's not adding to your HP, it is temporary HP.
Yeah. How would I mark such a thing?
Basically, you have to take a note.
Yeah.
No,
There's
there is
way
a
to really do it.
there's a temp HP thing on your character sheet.
Is there?
Oh yeah, right there.
Okay,
4.
works for me. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay.
Nice. It doesn't seem to put anything else though.
Yeah, it's not going to add it to your token or anything
No.
because the token isn't set to track that.
But now I have my 22 in acrobatics again.
Yay.
Nice.
Yeah, I was sickened, so it took away 2.
Sedona says, I still have the 3 Mark II serums of healing. Does anybody need any health?
I think we're all tapped up.
Says, okay, I'll just have them at the ready. And I haven't used much of my magic either. So
Well.
I'll be ready with that as well.
Well,
I've been saving it for moments like this.
Alright, I'm back.
Okay. Abadus, are you going to use a resolve point to get your stamina back?
Yeah, we're on the final bout. We're about to,
Yeah.
we might be in the final bout.
Yeah, I'll use a point.
Okay.
And can you transfer battery charges from like regular batteries into the high capacity ones?
Nope.
Okay.
I can.
He can.
Is it a spell or is it a cantrip?
It's a cantrip.
Okay, cool. You want to just empty out the last 2 charges?
I think it is limited in what it's capable of, though. Go ahead and post it.
Okay.
Please do, because I am curious.
Any number.
Oh, if you overdo it.
Exact same type.
Oh, so you can't do a battery to a high capacity.
No.
No, you can.
2 identical
can-
power cells or the like.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so basically, without knowing how much each one has, you have to declare how many charges you're wanting to do. And you can only transfer from one battery to another.
And they have to be identical batteries.
It doesn't
Yeah.
say identical. It says one
does.
battery to another.
You can only
So you
transfer
don't-
you can
charges
only
using
transfer
2
charges-
objects of the exact same type. 2 batteries of the
Oh.
same
Yeah.
size, 2 identical power cells.
Yep.
Huh.
I mean, if you want to top up my last battery, or my almost fully charged battery with the last 2...
Like I said, you can't be telling people the charges, according to
right.
this. Otherwise, that is metagaming.
Alright, my bad. That's up to you.
I
Think of it
actually
the same
am.
thing as looking at a battery. Do you know how much charge a battery has left by looking at it?
I mean, some
Sure.
batteries have the little push button thing, you know? Where it tells you.
Some of them do,
charge.
but these don't.
I got you.
Otherwise, it would kind of negate the point of half of the transfer charge spell.
I'm gonna transfer. Actually, no. I'll just reload. I'll just replace the battery. No point.
Okay.
There's no damn point.
Anything else you guys want to do?
Even though I'm not using it right now, I am going to put the Aeon Stone into the Tri-Laser pistol.
Have you guys have you identified the stone?
I have it written down as what it is. I don't know if we officially identified it or...
'Cause I know there was a stone that you guys got that you didn't identify.
That was
And
more
to be
recent.
able
purple-
to for 24 hours.
That was purple spindle.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got
Okay,
the
yeah,
yellow
so-
one.
Okay. Then I think the yellow one, I accidentally told everyone what it was. And I was like, well, it's too late now.
Yeah.
Let's see, what does it do here?
It does a bonus for, like, understanding languages and... what was the
Okay.
other one? It's
You
a
get
bonus
plus 4 to culture
insight to
for-
culture. Yeah.
For ancient writing.
I do know that if you want to put it inside of like an item or something like that, I believe it needs a slot for it.
Yes, and the Tri-Laser pistol does have a slot for it. It'll add a 1d4 to its damage dice.
Okay, sure. Slap it in there.
Let's see if I can find the pistol here. Yeah.
How thin is that titanium alloy cable?
Just look it up.
I gave you the bit back too, right? The 10-foot that you gave me. If I didn't
Yeah,
before, I'll give it
probably.
to you now.
Oh, not the. Thank you back for the tape back. I was talking about the titanium cable though.
Oh,
It
good.
is coated in high durability plastic.
If it doesn't specify, I would say it's about as thick as like a rope would be.
A regular
Basically.
rope. Okay.
Because I mean that's what it's for. Is basically a replacement for what you would use rope for.
Yeah. So I don't really see any way to make anything to ward off like zones or anything with a trap.
Do you even have the parts to make a trap?
Got a detonator and I've got some other stuff, but probably not. I have a shit ton of fuel, a flare,
You're gonna make like a fucking old-fashioned ye old pipe bomb for
Old.
so long to trip on.
yield air gas bomb, yeah.
Blow a hole in the station, kill us all instantly with depressurization.
Right?
Yeah, it looks like for the most part you would have to have like an engineer actually make the trap. Or well, I mean you have the ranks, but that's going to take more time than you have right now, and you need an actual engineering station to make it at.
Yeah, I gotcha. No biggie.
And it just takes UPBs.
Gotcha.
Plus, though, I think any of the traps that you would be able to make wouldn't really apply here. Because, like, the easiest one is a pit trap, and I don't know how you're going to dig. I don't know how you're going to build a trap door into the ground here.
Well, maybe not a trap then. Would I be able,
There's a laser blast trap, which is a CR1.
would I be able to mount the flare with some of my tape above the fuel canisters and have a cord attached to it to rip it?
You're trying to blow up the fucking station?
That would take way too long.
Yeah, that's going to take a while to do.
No, I'm good.
Also, you're trying to blow up the station, you fucking maniac.
I didn't say explode the station.
You wanted him.
All right,
You wanted to put fire
anything
above
else?
fuel. I think we're good. Everybody good?
We're good.
I think we're good.
All right. Just as Murglewer is about to finish up, he says, "All right, who's going to carry the Runedrive? This is a vitally important and sensitive technological device, and must be protected."
Well, Lovo,
Shit.
you have all the other most
How big is it?
It's basically like you can fit it like a backpack on you.
I got it. I'm supposed to be in the back anyway.
putting all our ducks in one basket.
And Murgleber points over to the bottom side of the device that kind of has like this door on it almost.
So right there, or the other side?
It's underneath the bridge, yeah.
Okay, so I'll just stand here.
Yeah. He says, "Okay, as soon as he gets that strapped in, we all need to move as quickly as possible."
I will toss off my current industrial backpack and kind of throw it towards Loiter. And be like, hey, hold on to that.
You can't use your industrial backpack while this is on you.
Hold on to
that.
That's a lot of weight, by the way.
There's a lot of weight. Hey, Tech, would you be able to carry this?
Pass my shit around, why don't you?
Because that's how much bulk are you carrying that isn't your armor and weapons?
For me?
Yeah. Because that's basically what's in your backpack.
I've been carrying 3 the entire time. I have not really had to put anything in the backpack.
I have one light load left before I'm
Well, you also include all the L's, and it's 10 L's for one bulk.
Yeah, I'm carrying 3.
Okay.
I don't need the backpack, but I bought one just in case.
Well, then what's all this other stuff in your equipment then?
All of it is like small stuff that was like insignificant.
I bet.
Anything that isn't marked with a bulk was either dragged there or was not significant, or was just like a small detail thing. That's about it.
Okay.
And the quantity on the batteries is just how much charge they have.
Yeah. I don't know where you're talking about this 3L from. You've got a lot of L's in here.
No, I said I have 3 carried. I only have 3 bulk carried right now.
Oh, okay.
I never said anything about L's. Mark said stuff about L's.
I said I got a lot of L's.
Okay, so basically if you give the backpack to somebody else, it's going to be 1 extra bulk. Because you're carrying 1 bulk's worth of L's. Actually, well over 1 bulk's worth.
Okay, so
whoever can take on an extra bulk is the one who's going to carry it.
I can. I'm at my limit right now.
I'm maxed out.
All right, let me go ahead and see what I can do.
Also, Brandon, I never adjusted my bulk. I never adjusted my bulk for the backpack.
Well, that's your fault.
That's right.
So what I've been carrying is what is correct. So I don't need the backpack. I got it just in case if we did need it.
So the backpack adds extra bulk on to how much you can carry. That's
Yes.
what it's for. But if it's on you, you're storing all that stuff in the backpack.
Fair enough.
Because where else would you put it? In your ass?
That's right.
Yes,
You'd be
obviously.
surprised.
Prison
I'll
pocket.
go ahead and just put my spotlight over here on the corpse.
Okay.
So I no longer have my spotlight. And
Haven't even used it anyways.
yeah. And I'll go ahead and take the bag.
Okay.
Happy day. Anyway, I'll go ahead and get strapped in.
All right, Lobo, you put the Runedrive on your back, and so like, basically the door opens and you see like this glowing green like technological device. Do we have a picture of it? I really hope we do.
I hope so too. I hope so. I hope so.
Hope no. Expand this. Unfortunately, I am not seeing anything. Well, okay, I will tell you, or I should say, I can show you what it looks like the device that you're currently dealing with right now looks like.
Neat.
And it's even got a little Yusoki in the back of it. Would you look at that?
Oh, wow.
Wow. It's
Wow.
perfectly deep.
So there you go. Okay. Anyways, yeah, as soon as you remove the Runedrive from there, an alarm starts sounding.
Well, time to get out of here.
Mergelbur says, yeah, I figured it would be a waste of time disabling the alarm.
Yeah. And he will get that strapped on his back. All right. Toughest one's up front. Let's move now.
Alright, yep. Everyone get moving. Do you remember where the elevator is?
Heck no.
It's fine. It's not going to take you guys very long to get there. So, let me switch maps here.
We never did check where that other elevator goes.
No, we didn't.
We didn't
Not
really
important.
have time, but
It's too late now.
yeah.
So yeah, you guys all basically just bolt for it. Let's see if I can get this playing correctly. Here we go. And Oh, I need Miracle Bird. Is this gonna let me do a token or no?
Nice. Oh, look at his little diaper.
Well, I didn't mean to do that, but I'm trying to.
Diaper.
This one maybe? Nope. Okay. All right, we're just gonna assume that he
Turn the
is,
alarm off quick before the enemy hears it. And
sharing a space. With
we killed
Sedona.
almost everyone here. Everyone.
Because he's.
But there
basically
is a
just
big
going
bad coming
for this whole
into
thing.
the station soon.
He's just gonna basically stick to her like glue.
So I feel like we're about to face them,
Okay.
honestly. And whether they
So you
hear
guys
it or
make your
not,
way, up
they're
the
gonna cut off our
elevator.
escape.
It takes about a minute. If you guys want to deduct from your times, you'll also have to readjust your tokens. And of course, you can switch your positions around. I just dragged you from the elevator.
we're gonna have to leap
this-
over that gap now, aren't we? To get out?
No, because that's not the way out.
Up the ramp isn't the
I
way
have
out?
my knife and my
Do you not remember where your ship was at?
It's been like
Don't we
3 weeks.
need to go to
We
the
go
right, and then up,
Okay.
and
Yep.
then to the. That'll take us to the elevator.
You need to go right, then up, and then left. Because you
Yeah.
need to make it across that gap. That's the only way back to your ship.
Let's get moving, boys and lady.
Alright. Like I said, alarm is blaring right now.
We're
hauling.
Sedona runs past you and says, "Don't get left behind, Loiter."
Oh, yeah, I'm coming.
I mean, his name
There
is
we go.
literally Loiter. What do you
I'm
expect?
gonna shoot the.
He's loitering.
Cameras are down, all right? You stop
Yeah,
shooting
you guys
shit.
already shot the cameras.
Oh, man.
Shoot the camera holes.
I'm gonna shoot you
Alright.
out the damn airlock.
All right.
Keep going.
Oh, I see
Come
someone.
down and you see. Stop moving.
Ah.
You as you start going down the stairs, Tecker, you see 3 figures, and you see that the bridge has been retracted, and 2 of those figures are standing there with guns, basically trained over a couple of solid metal crates that have been set up. They haven't opened fire yet, even though they have a clear shot on you, Tecker.
Mhm.
Oh, we see them. They've retracted the bridge, and they've got guns trained on us, but they're not shooting yet.
Can you hear a
What?
voice as you guys hesitate very clearly? Say, "Come! I want to see the face of my pests."
All
He
right.
says it in common, surprisingly.
Go ahead and take a step out. Probably be best if I was hiding.
Can I hop down from the like right here?
You can?
Would I take damage?
Yes, you would. You're 10 feet up.
Can I land on like a barrel or a crate or something?
With an acrobatics check.
Okay. I'm gonna try and do that,
Okay.
and I rolled a 10.
Yeah, that's not good enough. You're going to take d6 of damage.
Okay. I fall.
Okay, yes.
Hey, nice.
Luckily, it wasn't too bad, and you take 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
I tripped.
As you kind of land awkwardly and roll your ankle a little bit.
I was just trying to get out of the line of fire. I'm gonna get closer because they can't see me.
Says,
from
"So,
here.
are you going to keep standing there like a bunch of cowards?"
I'll pop my stealth and then try to sneak out, actually.
Says, "I just want to talk, at least for now."
Really? I wouldn't.
Yeah. Okay.
Lobo, you might want to stay out of the line of fire.
Yeah, I know.
Like, get where I'm at. Yeah.
Enemy spotted indeed. This is going to be a tough fight. He's got some really fancy armor.
Come down here and say, come on, there's no point in hiding from him.
Okay.
Well, shit.
I'll go ahead and drop my stealth.
And he basically he says, there's only one way this is gonna end. Well, actually, two ways. Either you locked up in chains, or dead, and I drop you down this chasm. The only way you're gonna get back to your ship is through me, and you can see that he, now that you've got a better look at him, he is a dark-skinned Aslanti man, and though aside from the picture, he is wearing a very ornate suit of armor on him.
Okay.
Okay, shit.
I'll say in Aslanti, the third method would be you not leaving in chains.
Why would I leave in chains?
And I'm gonna try to bluff this a bit with my legalese. So I'll
Okay.
say, God, what I'll say? Say, Aslanti imperial law dictates that any actions taken without the express consent and authorization by the upper echelon consorts of the Aeon throne of the Aslanti Star Empire will be considered treason, with the punishment of death and the title of kill on sight bestowed upon them with or without their knowledge. And I'll pop out my briefcase and hold up some random papers. I'll say, the only individual able to countermand such proceedings is the Star Imperator himself. May he reign unopposed.
Cool.
Okay, let's start with a profession check.
Okay.
Okay, now make a bluff check.
That's with
Just a regular bluff check.
Okay, that's with the bonus for my profession kit. All right.
Well, you're not. Are you talking about with the lawyer roll?
Yeah, I legit
Okay.
took out the papers.
Yeah, and just a regular bluff roll, because I know you have bonuses, but
All right.
your
Regular
argument
bluff.
isn't very solid.
All right, regular bluff coming right up. Oh God!
All right, let's see if he can beat that.
Is it a sense motive? Because he'll have a -2 to detect my sense motive.
It's not. It's going to be versus his intelligence,
Oof.
because he is a noble of the Aslanti Star Empire.
Yeah, yeah.
He might know some things.
Yeah,
It'd be cool
it didn't work. He seems completely unfazed, and he says, "You really think I don't know the laws of the empire I live in? I've been working towards this for years."
And I'll pack up the papers again and say in Aslanti, then it's treason then.
No. You have to do it right. It's
Any-
treason, then.
He says, "There will be no treason in my empire."
Your empire. No, I'm sorry. Your empire.
Burn the Empire to the ground, I agree.
Give me back my
We're gonna give it
Runedrive,
a roll.
you packed world scum.
We'll try it.
Sure, just go ahead and extend this bridge and we'll hand it right over.
he kind of laughs maniacally at you, and he says, "Fine, if you really think that's such a great idea." And he's gonna press the button, and he says, "Open fire, men!" And combat starts.
All right.
So let me roll up initiative here. Give me a moment.
If this is the final battle, we should all reroll initiative.
Fuck off.
You know what? Fuck it. Let's do it.
All right.
Ah,
Yeah.
fuck
Oh,
You
yes,
did it.
chaos. Oh,
called
it's beautiful.
It is
I'm
the
going
final
to kill
battle.
you.
Let's do it.
22.
Oh.
Hey,
fuck yeah.
I'm actually very pleased about this.
Okay, that's not that bad.
Sedona rolled really good too.
Oh, that hurts.
Wow.
Loiter rolled like shit. Rip.
Wait, why did he roll twice?
Oh, I rolled a 22. Never mind.
Okay, well now you fucked it up. You need to go change your
Yep,
initiative.
I'm on it.
While I pull up these other guys here.
Okay, not so bad.
And he'll kind of whisper to Loiter. Be like, Psst, I still got the smoke grenade and a frag grenade.
And because I'm going to actually enforce the rules here, everyone needs to mark themselves as flat-footed,
Ah.
unless you're immune to it, of course. I know some of you are.
Didn't even let me link it. Alright, well, I'll whisper back. Keep that smoke grenade for yourself in case everything goes south.
Okay. Don't forget to mark your tokens either. In Sedona, I know she's flat-footed. Mark that. Okay. So, I need to look up the cover rules really quick because these metal crates, I believe, count as... They do indeed. They count as improved cover.
Oh, no.
Nice.
So how will that work with a line spell?
Does the line require... does the line require a reflex save?
Yes.
Then yes, they get a bonus to their saves.
Ah, okay.
Because, yeah, in cover, you get a bonus to your reflex saves against any effect that is within the line of that cover.
Okay.
So, I mean, if you were to shoot it from behind them, then obviously it would be fine. But, yeah, no, you're trying to get through their cover.
Okay.
Say if it was like a grenade or something like that. Okay. Let's switch to some combat music, boys.
Final battle. Let's go.
Fuck yeah. Loiter, you're up first.
Alright. Well, I see
As
these
you
sketchy ass
basically
crates.
see them starting to, like, pull their triggers right now.
Okay. And you said you said earlier that their pistols were trained on the crates themselves?
No, they're trained on you. Why would
Okay.
they be trained on the crates?
Well, I don't know. Maybe they're explosive or something. Are they red?
No.
Oh my god.
Do you have little flames painted on the side of them?
I'm gonna shove the
Yeah, they're
smoke
about to
grenade
start
you gave me
shooting at
into
you
that.
guys. So
I'm gonna go ahead and try and trick attack number 1. Well,
Okay.
let me see. Yes, I'm gonna try and trick attack number 1.
All right, it's gonna be partial cover with improved cover.
All right. Well, here
Basically, you double their bonus.
comes- all right. 26 and
Ooh, hold on. Oh yeah, you're good. Okay. Which one are you doing it to?
I'm doing it to number 1. Are these guys robotic in any way?
They are not. They are people.
Then I will continue to use the same Thunderstrike Sonic Pistol I have out. Let's see. Boop and a boop. Please, God. Ah,
A
shit.
20 does not hit.
All right. Say good
'cause
luck, guys.
They've got partial cover right now, I believe, which doubled is a +4 to their AC.
Nice.
All right. Abadus, you're up.
All right. Well, I think I'm just gonna blow a slot on. I'm gonna run up here.
Okay.
And
I'm gonna roll initiative for the bridge as well.
Okay.
Okay, it's working with a 10.
I'm gonna arcing surge, and it'll hit number 1 and Zolan.
Wow.
They need to
Go on.
DC 20.
Go on
for
is
half.
going to have soft cover. And number 1 there is going to have partial cover. So, the DC is 20, right?
Yes.
Okay. Let's do some reflex saves.
I don't mean to be that guy, but didn't you say the crates were improved cover? Does that apply to this?
They are indeed improved cover.
Okay.
Also, that's not being that guy. That's just being a good player.
Yes.
Okay. Because I thought you said partial cover there at the end.
Well, it is partial cover, but then they have improved cover as well.
I see.
Which doubles the bonus.
Okay.
But Zolan has soft cover, so he's going to have double the bonus of soft cover.
Aha.
So he's probably going to succeed, most likely. It's not impossible, though, for him to fail. Let's see.
10d6, though. That's insane damage.
Okay, Zolan succeeds, but let's see about the other guy. Ooh, even with bonuses, number 1 fails.
Number
He
1
takes 42 electrical damage.
Okay.
Zolan takes
Excellent.
21.
Well, number 1 is almost dead. And said Zolan takes how much? Half?
He takes half, 21.
Okay, 21
21.
points to Zolan. Nice. See, it kind of zap him, but number 1 definitely took the brunt of that. Technomancers.
Eager.
All right. Anything else?
Shoot. If I go prone, is standing up a full round action?
It is a move action.
Only a move to stand up?
Yep.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna use my swift to go prone then.
Okay.
I'm now prone.
All right. It is number 1's turn now. Number 1 is. Let's see. What's the range on that? Ah, yes. Okay, I need everyone to make a reflex save. Sedona doesn't because she's out of range. Let's see here. Wow, everyone succeeds on it. Very nice. Okay, yeah. All of you are going to take, well, except for whoever has Uncanny Dodge, all of you are going to take 3 points of fire damage from an incendiary grenade.
Is this thing on the platform that's going to be moving? The boxes?
No.
Okay.
Okay. Decker, do you have that it's marked that you're flat-footed on your character sheet?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
He hasn't gone yet.
I know. I just could have swore that did something to reflex saves, but I guess not. Okay. Well, anyways, Tecker, you're up.
Okay. I am no longer flat-footed. We'll remove that. He is going to, I guess, respond in kind. He's going to drop his gun. He'll pull out the grenade launcher and send an incendiary their way, right here.
All right.
So here is
Gonna make the grenade attack roll.
Okay. Only 3.
Okay. Yeah, you definitely made it there, but let's see if they... I believe the DC for that is... For a 1 is 14, if I remember correctly. So, let's see. Since you're throwing a grenade over there and you successfully did it, they're not going to have cover. So, let's do the 2 dudes. Fail and fail. Very nice. And then Zolan is... He's fine. So he's going to take basically 1 point of fire damage.
Mm-hmm.
The other 2 guys are going to take 3, and they are going to be on fire.
Nice. Awesome.
So at the start of your turn, Techert, unless they put out the fire, they're going to be taking 1d6 fire.
1d6, okay.
So just keep that in mind at the start of your turn.
Okay.
Can I whispers? Oh, good.
No, I think that's all I can do. Yeah.
Yep.
Would I
Lobo,
be
you're
able
up.
then?
Okay.
Can I whisper
I have-
something to Lobo?
Go ahead and make a stealth check.
Okay. This -1.
Okay, yeah, you're fine.
I want to say, hey,
Don't forget to mark yourself as sickened, by the way.
yes. Yes. I'll say, hey, Lobo, why don't you get out of the range of fire and start picking them off from where Tech got his toy?
Good idea. And he will hand him.
Sure about
Cool.
that? He is the one with the Runedrive.
It's an idea.
It is an idea.
He will hand him the Mark 1 frag grenade he still has on him. Be like, give that to Tech. Have him launch that over there at them.
It's going to take your standard action to give that to him.
Fuck it then.
You could just drop it and have him pick it up.
If I were just to drop a grenade, not pull the pin, would that just be
weird.
like
Let's try to stick to roleplay here instead of metagaming.
exactly? I was originally just gonna give it to Tech, but that's a whole ass standard action.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
But you know what? We'll say a swift action if you're going to hand it to someone right next to you.
Yeah. So go ahead and take that and give that to Tech.
All right. Sounds good.
Mark 1 frag grenade.
All right.
I can remove that from my inventory that I've had since like freaking a while ago now. This is the oldest fucking frag grenade we've had.
Yeah.
I think we got it back when we freaking broke through the freaking prison. Anyway, I'm going to combat tracking on number 1. Or is that gonna... I can see him, but everything's gonna suck dick for this fucking shot.
Yep.
But we're gonna try.
Yep, he's
I'm
got improved
prone.
partial cut. Actually, he's got improved soft cover because you got Loiter in front of you.
Alright.
So he has a +8 to his AC.
Boom.
And you said the area here was 10 feet tall?
I believe so. Either way, he fired off the shot, and that's against EAC, right?
Yes, sir.
That misses.
Fuck. That's alright. And I
Plus 8
already
is a
used my...
big bonus.
It is. Plus, not to mention the fact that I've already used my move action for combat tracking.
Yep.
That is my
All right.
turn. I can't do anything else.
Next up, Sedona is going to go 10, 15 right here. Let's see what she can possibly whip out here. Probably not much, but
Whip it out, Sedona.
no, she's going to try it. She's going to
She's gonna try to whip it out.
5, 10, 15,
Hey.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Okay. She's going to go actually right here. She's got to get close enough.
That's right.
And-
Whip it out next to me.
We are
To
children.
number 2 there, she's going to do a mind thrust at second level.
There you go.
Ooh.
Whipping it out.
She is thrusting right next to you.
I know.
unprovoked.
I know. I'm so excited.
So I need to make a will save. Which fails. Okay.
Nice.
So, let's see.
He has been thrust upon.
Thrust him real good, Sedona.
That's
I
going to
hate
be a
all of
lot of damage.
I do hate all of you.
18 points to him.
Nice. Sexy.
I just want you all to know that I do.
But
hate
that was
Wendy.
her last level 2 spell slot that she had.
Oof. Worth it.
All right. And then it's Zolan's turn. He's gonna drop prone, giving himself total cover.
Oh,
good idea.
coward.
Not a coward, he's smart.
Tech is gonna yell that.
I mean,
Coward.
you've got fucking Abadus there laying on the ground.
It's true.
He said only a fool takes gunshots head on.
Yeah, you were.
Yeah,
Right.
what you stink?
What did his turn?
Still a punk.
It makes it out this far now.
Oh, it's already halfway. I'd say it's about halfway there.
Whoa.
All right, next up, we have guard number 2 there. He's going to take. Let's see here. Man, you guys are so over leveled for this. Anyways, let's do. Okay, let's make a stealth check. You're level 8, right, Tecker?
Yes.
Oof, unfortunately, you're gonna get trick attacked.
No, no.
But now the thing is, does it hit?
That's the main thing, yeah. But Tecker doesn't have any cover or anything like that.
True.
He just has raw AC.
Yep, raw AC, baby.
If it's KAC,
Nice.
it's a 24. If it's EAC, it's a 22.
Let's start with a normal hit, see if it even hits. It does hit. So, not the end of the world. It's going to be 7 plus 14, whatever that is in piercing damage.
21.
21.
And you are
21.
flat-footed.
And I'm flat-footed, okay.
And your dick is out.
Hey. It's not my fault. Sedona came right up behind me, okay? I couldn't help it. I couldn't stop myself. She started thrusting right behind me. I couldn't stop myself.
Top of the initiative, we have Loiter.
Fucking hate all of you.
Can't hear you,
Unprovoked.
Loiter. Still can't hear you,
I
Loiter.
was declared a trick attack on number 1. I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 30,
What?
35, 40. And I think I have line of sight on him perfectly. Alright.
Yep. Still gonna
I'm
have
going-
cover, though.
Yep, I'm going to go ahead and try and shoot him. So let's see, trick attack first. Alright,
You good? You good?
and here
Oh.
comes. Please hit. God hit. Damn it.
That's a miss.
Alright.
We're halfway
And,
there. Whoa.
That'll end my turn.
Yep, that was your full round action.
That's right.
Okay.
Unprovoked.
That's right, Alex.
Abadus, your turn.
You picked it up.
Can I see even
You and Lobo both.
a tiny speckle of number 1
No.
while I'm prone? No. Okay. I'm gonna.
You're protected from the shots, but that's about it.
And
You can
I'll-
see their guns, but I don't think that's gonna amount to much.
I will.
These crates are big, I should mention. They go basically up to their chests for the most part. They're literally just like resting their guns up top there.
Well, I guess I'll just stand up and shoot one.
Okay, go for it. Remember, one's not looking good. He's like barely even alive. He does have the partial cover though.
So I'll go for it. I'll just shoot him once.
Okay. That's all you can shoot him with. A 19 is unfortunately not a hit,
Sad.
as you blast right into the crate.
That ends my turn.
Alright. Next up, we have number 1. He's going to try to make a trick attack against Abadus.
No.
You are level 8, right?
Yes.
make that stealth check. Okay, let's hope he doesn't hit you. What's your KAC?
19.
He hits you.
Right in the mouth.
Let's see here.
Oh, that was public.
15 plus 8.
23. I take 23 damage.
All right, 23 points.
Not too bad.
Right in the
It's a
mouth.
third.
Right, just to the mouth. Just right in your mouth.
Okay. Tekkert, it's your turn, and you are still flat-footed, I believe, until the start of number 2's turn.
Okay. They are both taking fire damage, though.
Yes, they are. Go ahead and roll 1d6.
Okay.
All
Hit
right, they
again.
each take 3, and they both need to make reflex saves to try to put this out, and it's going to get harder every time.
Ha, that's what she said.
Keck.
Number 1 is no longer on fire.
Aw, man.
He is barely standing.
Okay.
Can you post debilitating trick, Loiter?
Sure can. Abilities and boom.
Okay, yeah, until the beginning of your next turn. So, Tekkert, you are still flat-footed.
Okay.
Which, if we look it up, I believe halves your speed, I think. We're talking about speed.
Possibly.
I'm not
I
on
didn't realize
speed,
we were
though.
doing drugs. Damn it. We both had the same idea.
Okay, so you take a -2 penalty -2 penalty to AC, and you cannot take reactions. So yeah, you can still move like normal.
Okay. Then yeah, I'm just going to shoot again. We'll do a frag grenade level 2 right in the same spot.
All right, make your attack.
Okay.
Number 1's probably gonna die no matter what.
As
Unless you crit fail.
even though it's a grenade launcher, I can do a full round attack and shoot 2 grenades, can't I?
I think.
Does it have the unruly
so.
feature?
Let's look up the grenade launcher.
It's the Mill
Grenade launcher.
Merc Nil grenade launcher, yeah. Not the squad Nil.
Merc nil. Let's see. It's analog, not unruly though.
Hey.
So. Yeah, you can blast him out.
Perfect.
So I'm just gonna go ahead and use this now.
Just keep track of how many grenades you have in there, because I think you had like 4 and you've already fired 1.
I fired in incendiary, yeah. And now I'm down 2 level 2 grenades.
Okay. Yeah, both of them land in their intended spots, so I need to make some reflex saves. Well, actually, no matter what, number 1's dead. He's not surviving that. He had 2 health left.
I'll tell you right now, I had 6 level 2 frag grenades, so.
Oh, okay.
Damn.
Rick, fire a warning shot, sir. This is a grenade launcher. Ah, potato. Just fire it, Tech.
Number 2 is to make 2. He's good on both of them, so he's going to take half of 12, which is 6. And Zolan is good on both of them. So
Wow.
he's also going to take 12.
Or 6.
Sorry, 6.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that was your full round action, so Lobo.
All right. Well, if one dead, he no longer will have my combat tracking.
Okay.
And I can't see Zolan.
Nope.
So. And then Abaddis is a fat fuck.
Everyone's fat to you.
That's right.
Wait, is Tech fat too?
They all are. You're a small creature.
No, I mean, okay, he's not in my way. That was my main concern. But this is going to be like super freaking.
You're going to have
covered up.
soft improved cover.
Yeah, this is bad. I am actually going to. I can prepare. I can prepare an action, correct?
You mean to ready in action?
Yeah, ready in action.
You can, I think.
I'm going to ready an action for when Zolan stands up. And I will shoot my sonic rifle at him.
Okay.
And then that will be my action. Or that will
Okay.
be my turn.
And just so you guys know, you can ready any of your actions. It doesn't just have to be a standard action. It can be a move or a swift action too. Okay. Sedona is up next. She's gonna try a mind spike on number 2, which is just level 1.
A spike?
Or sorry, mind thrust, not spike.
Again, she's thrusting in between both of you, unprovoked.
Don't get so jealous. Come on.
Sorry, I'm not the one who likes to be thrusted upon.
Your loss.
That's right.
Right. Let's make that save.
What I say earlier, my anus is scaled for her pleasure.
He's not good. He's gonna take 16 points.
Damn! Holy crap, Sedona. She's done like 35 something damage.
Yeah.
She's popping off.
It's almost like spells and such that require things like will saves are really useful against cover.
For sure.
God, if only we had a mystic in the group that actually used those spells.
If only.
Wouldn't that be nice?
Be interesting. Too bad he died.
Yeah. Alright, that was her turn. Zolan's turn. He is... You know what? He's going to stand up.
It's
Lobo,
about
you
time.
get your shot off. He is going to have improved soft cover.
A skadoosh. It's just a singular shot. Ba-doom.
Hey.
Don't think that matters, though. Don't know if that matters.
With the armor he has on, it might be
Yeah.
not enough, but
That's a fucking 27, though.
it's a good roll.
What do you mean, I rolled a 14?
Okay.
Yeah, he has improved cover. He's in super powered armor.
That does hit, but he's going to use his reaction.
Oh, fuck you.
So,
Nice.
Those dang legendary enemies.
sorry, Tekker, you're the only one within range.
Hey. I'm here for it.
So, I need him to take an attack roll with a -4.
He gets a -4.
Or range. Yeah, he's going to get a -4.
Okay.
Jesus. Okay, he still hits you.
Ouch.
So, Tekker, you're going to take the 11 damage from the sonic rifle. that Lobo
Oh.
shot out.
What?
So he reflected it back towards me.
He did.
That's some fuckery.
Oh.
He redirected the attack towards you.
Nice.
And like I said, sorry, you were the only one just barely within range.
That's some Avatar Last Airbender stuff with the lightning.
Oh yeah, you see just kind of like this energy field come around him as he stands up. But that was his reaction and his move action. So I'll just move this guy out of the way for right now. He's going to... What are my options here?
Shit and fart.
And at this point, you guys are kind of seeing him like almost kind of glow and become overcome with like this black energy surrounding him.
Oh no, guys, he's got black Air Force energy.
Hold on, I gotta look at this ability because it is
We need more power, Captain.
very long.
That's right. More power to guns. Target the enemy boss. Oh my gosh. This guy is going to be a
Too
huge
far away
pain
for that.
to take down. I need to get into melee range is what I really need. But I just can't get there because the bridge is not there
Luckily,
yet.
he doesn't have too much that he can do right now. So
I'm
he's
hoping
just
the next
going
turn
to
I'll be able
take a
to.
shot at Abaddis.
Just close distance.
Kablam! This is against EAC. Does a 22 hit?
Yes.
13 points of electric and fire damage.
Ouchie.
You don't double that, it just counts as both types.
Probably for resistances or something.
Yeah. Okay. Next up is the bridge. It is now fully extended.
Amazing. Same.
It's not a straight line. There we go. All right.
If
Now
only
have
we had
number
a
two.
sniper. We do have a sniper.
In a last
The
ditch
rat
effort.
guy is
He
technically a
is-
sniper, but he tried
He's
to
gonna
shoot
take
the boss
2
just
shots
now,
at Loiter. Loiter,
and the
you're
boss
gonna
was
have
able to
partial cover.
redirect the attack to
Sounds
me.
good.
So
Actually,
I
you know what?
took the
Fuck it,
damage
let's
of
make
the
it a-
sniper shot.
Let's make it a trick attack. Why not?
All right, let's see it.
What level are you? 8?
I'm 8.
Tragic. Tragic.
Okay, let's hope he doesn't hit you.
All right, let's see it.
Ooh, man, what's your KAC? This is really close.
21.
Okay. You got a 20. So it basically, the bullet from his rifle lands like right next to your head into the wall. Like you could feel it whiz past you.
Nice.
All right, top of the initiative, Loiter, you're up.
All right. Well, seeing that it's fully extended, I'm gonna go. Oh, that was a close shave right there. And I'll
Really
go
close.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 45, 50. Trick attack number 2.
Okay, you want to know something kind of funny?
Yes.
I just now realized that there's a typo somewhere in the book here,
Oh,
but I'll
What?
tell you what it is later.
Oh, please God. It's EAC.
Okay, that might hit. Hold on, no, I'm just rolling something really quick. Okay. And who are you shooting at?
Number 2.
Number 2, okay. With his improved partial cover against EAC, right? That hits.
Nice.
Oh, thank God.
So basically, with your sonic pistol, you snipe him right in the head, and his head explodes into a bunch of different pieces from the sound wave.
Damn.
Awesome. I guess that's how he's gonna be off target, is missing a head.
And his corpse continues to burn.
Okay.
All right, Abadus, you're up.
Okay.
And you guys can see Zolan starting to get nervous now, like he is sweating.
Since I don't want to get in front of him, I'm just going to use my last first level spell slot on a full cast magic missile onto Zolan.
Good call.
Okay.
oh fuck
Second
yeah.
here.
Wow.
Hold on.
Okay. Really quick, I want to check something.
That's spell penetration, not damage.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm Sag.
Those are some sad rolls, man.
Yeah.
Harsh. 9 damage.
A 2, a 1, and a 1.
I just want. Hold on.
It's all those other missiles he casts. He's tapped out. He's tapped out, boys.
Oh yes. Okay.
Remember, his reaction's already been used.
No, it hasn't. This is the start of a new round,
It's true.
and he's gonna use it.
I thought it has to be their turn for their reaction to come back.
It's
That's,
it's the round.
Oh
So-
yes. No, you're right.
Oh,
It
really?
does have to be. So in that case, he can't use it. So yeah, he's gonna take the damage.
Nice.
Take your
it with
puny
them.
9 damage.
All right, 9 points.
Take the
That's
Yeah,
the end of my
really-
turn.
We felt that. Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
All right. Deckard, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to drop the grenade launcher and I'm going to start running. 5,
Okay.
10, 15, 20, 25. I'm going to sprint. and jump over the box.
All right, that climb over that box. That's going to take your standard action.
Okay. And
I need an athletics check, of course.
am I still flat-footed as well? It's until the end of the
Yeah,
number
you're not
2's turn?
flat-footed anymore.
Okay. I'll turn that off. Athletics.
Yep. Ooh, that's not good.
It's pretty low.
All right, so you make your way up here and you spend your standard action trying to climb over the box, but you unfortunately end up slipping off of it, and you're stuck right there, using the rest of your movement.
Oh my god. I can't even fall prone?
You can, if you want to use your swift action.
Okay, I will.
Okay, you have total cover now from Zolan.
Perfect.
Nice, big brain.
Okay. Lobo, you're up.
Combat tracking.
Okay. Ooh, that might hit. He's got improved soft cover, though. 29 versus EAC, right?
Correct, sir.
Is it still soft cover since the guy is dead? Wouldn't they be prone and laying
It's
down?
because
behind the
Loiter
box?
and Abaddus are both in the way.
Ah, I see. My bad.
Yeah, fat turds.
Gee, if only you had some way to get up on the ceiling or something.
I didn't realize.
Uh,
Wait, can I actually see through there? I thought this was a 30-foot high ceiling.
Boss henchman
This
or
is
down?
a 10-foot high ceiling.
All cannons target the boss. Maximum firepower. I agree.
Sure
You got it, Alex.
Too
We're
late
doing
now.
our best.
We already shot. So,
Yep.
that does hit, though, for 14 sonic damage.
I'm trying to run in.
Nice.
There you go.
I couldn't make it over the box.
Ignore it.
Okay.
I thought that cover and shit wouldn't matter because of the 10-foot high ceiling. I'm basically
What did I
on
roll?
top of their heads.
It had to be really low. Yeah, I rolled a 3.
Yeah, if you
I
were 10
rolled a
foot
3.
above them,
I have a
then,
plus
the
10.
cover's not really going to affect much. Zolan's still going to have the partial cover, but
That was a really
we'll
bad
have to deal
roll.
with the soft cover.
Live and learn.
Anyways, Sedona is going to try to do some covering fire for Tekert on Zolan. Let's see here. No, I need Sedona, not Zolan. She needs to make a shot. Unfortunately, well, no, the cover doesn't matter because it's just covering fire.
Right.
But she's good on Tekert. You're going to have a +2 to your AC.
Nice.
Okay. Now, Zolan is now visibly sweating, especially as he sees Tekert come this way. And you see him like turn around to start trying and running, but suddenly you see kind of like almost like a warping kind of look as Exandrian pops up directly behind him.
Hey.
And he says, "Oh, you're not going anywhere.
Oh shit.
You're going to answer for your crimes." And
Holy
he's
shit.
going to come up, and he's going to try to grapple Zolan.
Damn.
Holy shit. I don't think Zolan's going to... Yeah. Okay, yeah, he grapples right onto him and basically wraps him around and grabs him by the neck, presenting him for you all.
Holy
Says,
shit.
"I present you all with a choice." It says, "Kill this man here and now, or I take him back with me."
I'll say, sir, that is your quarry.
Just know, if you kill him, you will be wanted fugitives amongst the Aslanti. More than you already are.
Why don't we
As-
just let him take him?
Pack worlders were already wanted fugitives.
Are you? And he will look at the group. As much as I personally think that he should face his own justice, this man kidnapped a friend. Put it through all sorts of
Sedona-
torture.
Sedona looks visibly conflicted as she just kind of says under her breath, "This man tortured me."
We have Sedona and we have what we came for. He's not part of the deal.
I think Sedona has every right to take his life.
I
I
think
think
this
it's
is
a
for-
given that he'll burn in his court.
I don't think there's anything we could do to him that would be worse than what's going to happen to him for treason.
In terms of honor, I mean, I have to leave it up to Sedona. If she is willing to take this man down, I fully support that decision.
As do I.
Look over at Sedona.
She very clearly looks conflicted. And she kind of looks up, but she's got like this look in her eye. And she says, "He deserves to burn. I can't go on knowing that he's just going to rot in a prison cell."
You think he'd rot in a prison cell? I'm fairly certain they're going to torture him until the end of time.
You realize how high in the Empire this man is, and how much pull he has. He's been planning for this for years. He probably knew he was going to get arrested at some point. I wouldn't be surprised if he has an escape plan already planned out.
Have you a way
That's
to set him
fair.
on fire?
Kill him. If you don't, I will.
Tech will try to hop over the box again.
Well, it's not your turn.
Okay. He
Can I
won't do
see
that
if
then.
there's something affecting her? As in, if she's not in her right mind right now?
Do a sense motive. And it's going to be with an extra -2 because she is an android.
Yeah.
Yeah, as far as you can tell, she's just overcome with rage.
Okay.
Are you sure?
Anyways, she says, "Do it!"
Damn.
Anyways, that's Exandrian's turn, which you might notice that his token says Evandrian. In both his character
Nice.
sheet and his token, it says Evandrian, but if I go into the book, it says Exandrian.
Awesome.
That's what I was saying. I had Evandrian.
Yeah, it literally says both. So pick whatever you want, and the answer is yes.
The answer is yes.
Anyways, that was his turn. Well, unfortunately, it is Zolan's turn, and he's going to try to break out. So, he is much better at that. Which he does successfully, and he is going to... run this way. And you see kind of a burst from his armor that sends him careening into the air. And he lands right here on the bridge. Well,
Oh shit.
I guess, yeah, technically right there. Ignore the squares of the bridge. Just follow whatever the map says.
Yeah.
He's going to land right there. And he's going to use an ability. I need... Is it this one? Nope, that ain't it. Where the fuck is it? There it is. I need Loiter, Abaddus, Tekert, Sedona, all of them to make reflex saves. You need to beat 20.
Ooh.
Oh, that's
God.
rough.
Damn you.
Man, everyone fails on this.
Shit.
Oh, Sedona needs to roll too. You know what? I'm gonna get rid of this guy so I don't need him anymore. Sedona's probably gonna fail. Yeah, her reflex isn't all that great. Okay, yeah, everyone fails, unfortunately. And everyone is going to take 20 fire damage as these jets of flames just spit out from his armor.
Holy shit.
Nice.
And he kind of whips out this energy sword that just apparates from his hand. And he says, fine, if it's to the death, I'm going to make sure we all go. Alright.
Yeah, we're not on fire. We just took fire damage.
Oh, no, that's right. Yeah, you guys are all burning.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
Thanks for reminding me.
No problem.
Hey, he's doing the right thing.
Yeah.
Wait a second, hold on. 5, 10.
Yeah, if that's the way incendiary grenades work, I've assumed this ability is similar.
Okay, yeah. I got that wrong. Lobo, I need a reflex save as well.
You can do it. Hey.
Okay, you're good. You're going to take half the damage and you're not burning.
Nice.
Oh, damn it. I was at 69 stamina.
Rip.
Sad day.
Totally sag. Alright, Loiter, it's your turn.
You said
You're
he's
now
in the
sickened
air?
and on fire.
Nice.
And you've got Zolan himself right in front of you.
Is he? You said he's in the air, or is he on the bridge itself?
He's on the bridge now.
Awesome. All right. Well, I'm going to attempt to try and trick attack him with my knife. So
Go for
I'm
it.
gonna take a step
He's now
forward.
completely encased in like this black energy now.
Yeah.
Shit.
I'm telling you, Black Air Force energy.
Here it comes.
Yeah, that's a success.
All right, and oh, shit.
Ooh, baby.
This
Amazing.
man
Okay.
is fucked. Is 51.
So as he comes and does this big badass move, you come up and you stab him right in between his armor, right in the lung. And yeah, you do a fuck ton of damage to him. And he is now visibly like spewing blood out of his armor.
The boss is almost dead. You're absolutely right. Absolutely.
I'll toss a pair of binders on the ground next to him
You
as
used your full round
swift-
action, you can't do anything.
Okay, I can't do it as a swift action.
No,
Got
you
the
used
full
your full
round
round
action.
action.
Oh, okay, got it. That ends my
Abadus.
turn.
Is it a standard action to try to put myself out?
You're able to do that at the start of his turn.
How
You
much?
make the save.
Okay,
Okay.
we didn't take fire damage yet. Was I supposed to?
You
take
will
fire
at the
damage?
start. You will at the start of his turn,
Okay.
including if you kill him.
Nice.
I will. I'm going to spend a resolve point to use. Let me post it. Flash teleport.
Okay.
I'm going to teleport to right here,
All right.
and I'm just going to shoot him.
Go for it.
Nice.
All right. You basically teleport behind him.
Oh my one.
How do you want to do this, Abadus?
Oh shit! No way.
Nice.
I see Loiter go in with the absolute insane gut stab, just obliterating him, and I take advantage of him being temporarily stunned, teleport behind him, and just shoot him in the back of the head, mafia
Alright.
execution.
You need to do.
Yeah,
you need to say the
you
line.
basically stab him, Loiter, and all of a sudden, just from behind, you see this fire beam of energy just go right out the other side of his head, straight past you, and he
Come
falls
on.
limp on the ground as he's got a hole in his face now.
Say the line, Abadus. Say the
Say it.
line.
Say it. You teleported.
Do
Say
it.
Nothing personal, kid. No.
There you go.
No. It's
He
the
stole
wrong
it from you.
line.
Sorry, Tekrik's gonna get all the experience now.
Nice.
Yep.
Perfect. Good.
He said the thing.
He said the wrong line, but all right.
No, that was the right line.
No, the right line was Omaiwa mo shinderu.
Oh,
God.
no. No.
No, that was wrong.
That's
fucking
that's
cringe.
that's the weep freaking. Oh.
Yeah,
Because
no,
that's
you
what
throw
you
yourself
tell-
off the grid for
you
that
tell-
one.
Lobo gets no
behind him,
XP
and
now.
he says that.
Lobo gets no XP for being a weeb.
All right. Let me divvy up some experience. And
You
it's
did-
gonna be a lot.
You did
'Cause you
51
guys-
points of damage.
Yeah, he did.
All right. Because you guys completed quite a few of the side objectives, how much experience you get?
That's it.
Yeah. That's
Thought that
split
was a-
4 ways.
Good, yeah.
It's a lot. I was honestly expecting a lot more, considering this was supposed to be the final boss battle. But you know what?
Hey, that's pretty good.
That's really good. That's more than anything you've gotten so far.
Yeah.
Yep.
See what I say? Lobo doesn't get any experience.
Like Lobo's trying to kill
Great.
Mood,
Right.
y'all.
Oh, looks like it turned into a 3-way split. Wow, that's weird.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's weird.
Whoa, it's 3.
Let's turn it into a 3-way split. So everyone except for Lobo gets 3,200 experience.
Nice. There we go. There we go.
That's see. Oh wow, you were right, Lobo. That's the experience you were looking for.
Yeah.
Yeah. So now I need everyone to make reflex saves,
All right, let's see it.
except for
Oh,
Lobo,
now we're all
obviously.
good. Okay.
Okay.
Maybe.
Loiter's
I'm
no
probably
longer on
not.
fire, but you are going to still take the damage. Tekrik's still on fire. Abaddis,
I already rolled. You see it?
did you? Oh, yeah, okay. So, Abaddis and Loiter are still going to take... Okay, you're both going to still take 6 points of damage, but you're no longer on fire anymore. Tekrik, you're going to take 2, and I need another reflex save.
Oh, I only
Unfortunately,
take
the DC goes up by 1 every time.
2. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought I was taking the full 12. All right.
Nope, I roll it for each time.
Gotcha.
You guys. So, make another reflex save. Okay, that's good enough. So,
Nice.
you're just going to take another 4.
Okay.
Now I got to do Sedona. She's not good. Okay, she takes 6. This is accounting for all the stuff that's going to happen next, basically. Okay, now she's good. Okay. So, as his body kind of falls to the ground, you kind of hear like a beeping noise coming off of his corpse. Loiter.
Oh no.
I don't like
shit.
that.
I'll say over comms, his corpse is beeping. I want to
Throw him into the chasm.
I'm gonna move away from that.
Okay.
I am going to attempt to run past that.
I'm gonna
Okay.
investigate him.
All right. Go ahead and make a perception check, Loiter.
All right.
Tech, I need boost.
Okay. It looks like a tracking device of some sort.
Interesting.
Oh no.
And just as you kind of stand back up to, just kind of tell this to everyone, suddenly, you guys hear the sound of distant explosions as the entire asteroid that you're on begins to rumble.
It's an orbital
Grab
bombardment.
Grab his
Bombardment.
Bombardment.
Everyone roll perception,
All
except for
right.
Sedona, because it won't matter for her.
14.
Hey.
Okay.
Hey.
Lobo. Out in the distance, of course, there is no atmosphere, but way out in the distance, you see a massive starship
We need
that is currently approaching.
We need
It's
to get
far
the
bigger
hell
than
out-
any starship you've ever seen in person.
We need to get the hell out of here
You
right
go
now.
now.
Grab his corpse. Let's go.
All right. So, you guys get moving, and
He'll say a quick thank you as he runs.
Hold on, we're still going by initiative here. Hold on.
Oh shit.
Get back there. Get.
Get back to where the fuck you were going.
Come on,
Where the
get.
fuck you were at.
Think you're special? Think you're special?
Hey, you think you're special?
Ed.
Okay, so that was Abadus's turn. Put yourself back on the bridge, boy. Okay, I'll do it for you. Tekrick, you're up.
Okay. I guess I'm going to pick up this corpse and carry it with me.
Okay. It's now an object, so that is your free action. But,
Okay.
I believe that's going to make you encumbered.
Yes, it will. Because I am at my limit. I cannot click on the encumbered condition.
Yeah, we just have to remember that I think your speed is halved, I believe.
Okay. Then
Let me double check. Okay, why isn't it coming up in the search?
How?
Conditions. Encumbered. Okay, your speed is reduced by 10. Your maximum dex bonus to AC is reduced to +2, and you take a -5 penalty to strength and dex-based checks.
Oh, okay. That's not that bad. My
Keep
dex
in
is
mind, You're
already
gonna need to do an athletics check to get over those crates.
true. Alright, so we'll move 5, 10, and try to jump over the crates.
All right, it's gonna be your standard action, and I need a athletics check.
You said that had
With
a
-5.
-5, okay. It's gonna be rough. I have a +10, but who knows? Okay, 27.
Okay, wow. With a 22, that's good enough. You're able to get over it.
Boom.
And that does count as difficult terrain moving through that space.
Okay, that is all I can do as far as movement. I can dash though, yeah.
No, you used your standard action.
Okay, then that's it.
All right. Lobo.
All right. Let me hop the crate now.
Don't need to. Did you just ditch your mag boots?
Nope. Mag boots. Let's go. 10.
It is still
15. 20.
Well, hold on, I'm trying to think. Hold on. Yeah, we'll call it difficult terrain.
Yeah, you have to walk up
25.
one side, down the other side. So
30. 35. 40. And he'll like motion everybody to come on, and then he'll dash for the elevator.
Okay. Sedona is gonna go
I don't know why my brain just
5,
shut off, man.
10, 20, 25. And she won't be able to make it past Tekrick, but she can climb on top of the crate. So,
Tech is
let's try it.
also
She's not very good.
very closely eyeballing Neon
wow. Okay.
Evangelion, whatever his name is.
Exandrian. But yeah, she's able to climb on top. Exandrian says, "Huh, I didn't think you'd all have it in you. Very well. Good luck with the Star Runner. You're going to need it." He presses a button on his armor, and he seems to almost completely disappear out of sight.
Wow, wow, wow.
All right, would be Zolan, but he's a corpse.
That is being carried by Tech.
Loiter, it's your turn.
So I think
And now, actually, it is the start of initiative, so hold on a second. Okay, yeah, you're good.
Alright, let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20. I need a strength check or a athletics check.
Athletics, yep.
Alright, this is with +2 from the potion I drank.
Okay, 21's good enough. It's difficult terrain.
That was 5, 10, 15, 20. This is 25, 30, 35.
And that was your standard action.
40, okay. 45, 50. And I'll yell out, your honor will be chronicled in the Pact Worlds. Just know that.
No response.
Yep. That's totally fine. And that'll end my turn.
Okay. Abaddis.
All right, I already know I'm not making that, so I'm just gonna go ahead and cast Spider Climb on myself.
Very nice.
Wait, do you resist the effects?
Yeah, that's a good question.
You don't have
Wait,
spell
what?
resistance.
Oh man, yeah.
Got him.
Okay. So I'll go ahead and climb.
Well, I mean,
over.
you could make the will save if you're unwilling.
Yeah, I'm not willing to take my own spell.
Yeah.
No.
So I mean, technically as well, since the range is touch, you are touching yourself. So.
True. Everyone, look away unless you want to.
Everyone look away unless you want to.
Okay.
That
I'm
makes
gonna
sense.
climb on top. How much?
That's a difficult terrain.
So 20, 25, 30, and I end my turn.
Okay. Deckard.
All right. We'll go.
And one thing,
10.
now that you guys are close enough, are seeing that it's only going to be able to fit 5 of you, and there are 6.
Wow.
Even with
Remember
me
the
standing,
Murgleburs with Sedona.
Oh, that's right.
me
Yeah.
sta-
Originally,
me
it could only fit 4, but Lobo's a small creature.
Yeah. Even if I stand on the ceiling?
Because you can stand on the ceiling is why you're even able to fit in there.
Yep.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40. This is as far as I can go when I'm dashing. So.
Okay. Lobo.
He will just kind
I
of
will
wait
mention
on.
that the sound of the explosions is getting louder.
He's just on the ceiling.
Okay. Sedona's turn. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She's going to go right here, and she says, someone's going to have to stay behind. And I volunteer.
Shit.
After everything
Go,
we've
take Murglebur.
after everything we've done, we came to rescue you, and now this.
The Runedrive is more important, she says. I got my revenge on Zolan. That's good enough for me.
Sedona.
Please, don't make me second guess my decision.
Damn it all!
I assume
Come on,
even if
man.
I toss the corpse and pick her up, she still wouldn't fit, yeah?
She still would not fit.
Okay.
Damn.
Anyways, Loiter, it's your turn.
Does Sedona have our comms on?
She does. She has personal comms.
Okay. I'm going to say if I were to return without you, I'd get nothing, and my name would be besmirched. I'm a professional after all, and I'm gonna yell, take her kicking and screaming if you have to. And I'm gonna pop my stealth cloak and try to hide.
Okay.
Holy shit.
And I'm going to, yep.
With your stealth, I need everyone to make perception checks.
Okay.
Lobo, you're able to still see where Loiter is.
And I will go ahead and go
He will say nothing.
10, 15, and just kind of lean against the wall and wave back at the crew, even though I'm basically invisible.
Sedona,
Say,
get
was
on
it-
the damn
It was a
elevator.
hell of a run, guys. That'll end my turn.
All right, Abaddis.
Man, are you kidding me? I look around and I see him completely disappear. Fuck. You're not leaving me any choice here. And I'll move here with the dash. Well, they can't see him. In my turn.
All right. Deckard.
He'll look around for a little while, and then just move right there.
Okay. Lobo.
And he'll look at Sedona. Come on, I don't know where he's at. Just come on with us.
Okay. She ponders for a moment and looks very hesitant. She says, I see. Very well. This is how fate must play out, then so be it. And she makes it to the elevator. And she presses the button to make it go up.
I'll give one final salute to the guys.
Tech will do a chest pound thing.
All right.
For honor.
So,
That bastard, you made me care.
you guys go up the elevator, and the entire place rumbles. I mean, it feels like a massive earthquake as a massive explosion goes off. And you know what? I'll go ahead and show you guys the damage. This is actually what's in the book, by the way.
Oh, that's a lot of clicks.
Tech will turn to Abaddis. You androids can survive out in space, yeah?
Yes.
Oh my
Alright.
god.
Loiter, you take 347 points of damage.
All right.
Wow.
With evasion?
I am at
No
I'm
save. You are
I'm
not
at-
dodging an explosion of this size, as you are being bombarded with small nuclear missiles.
That works.
However, that doesn't mean leave, because I will have
No, I'm still here.
something. I'm going to send you a message really quick. Meanwhile, you guys are riding up the elevator and preparing to get the Runedrive installed on your ship.
He's the only one that could
so-
talk to the damn creature.
No, he's not.
Yeah.
Somebody else has been learning Aslanti in your party.
What?
Also, Sedona speaks fluent Aslanti as well.
There you go.
And what do you know is comprehend languages?
Well, no, I mean, Abaddis has been literally learning Aslanti this entire time.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. I had sat him down and taught him a few words and whatnot too.
Good night, Dudson. Rest well, men. Have a good one. We're reaching the end of this glorious campaign. This is definitely going to be the last stream of this Starfinder. We will still be on Saturday nights gaming with the same group, but with a different DM, and we'll be doing D&D instead. So it's going to be good times.
Hey, for once it's not me.
There you go. All right. So, you guys make your way up the elevator. And we're going to keep going with initiative here. So, let me move all you guys.
Hey,
Oh no,
there's
why is
Loiter.
Loiter here?
He made it.
Loiter
I
made it
know,
to the
hold
ship.
on. All your tits.
That's what PM'd I ascended, puny mortals.
Okay. So, you guys all enter, and we're still going off of initiative here. Loiter, I'm going to use your initiative for the Star Runner.
Oh, okay, that works.
So, keep track of your in the ships here. This is going to completely surpass shields, so it's going to go straight to HP.
Oh, okay, let me go ahead and pull it up.
So, the rumbling continues as your ship begins to be bombarded by blasts. And it takes 4 points directly to its hull.
Okay.
And,
I'll go ahead and keep track of this.
Mergelber says, basically, Lobo, you're the one who knows about it. You're the mechanic. Come with me to the power core. We need to attach the Runedrive there.
I can understand him,
You have Sedona.
Sedona's relaying that to you.
and he will nod. All right.
Abbott,
get
what
out.
are you doing?
Tech, are you a better pilot or me?
Definitely you.
Okay. I guess I'll start heading to the pilot seat.
All right. Checker. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. By the way, you're on the second floor of the ship.
Fuck, dude.
Actually, no. It still connects. I'm looking at it right now.
Okay.
It's the power core that's below.
I just want to open the door here.
Okay.
Okay, that is my turn.
All right, Tecker.
Yeah, Tech will drop the corpse right here.
All right.
Is there anything I can do?
Go to the guns, just in case.
You think it'll help?
Mergelber says, actually, if you have a science or an engineer station, see what you can do about the hull. If anything.
All right. 25, 30. Nope. 35, 40, 45. He's dashing. And he'll say,
All right.
Abaddus, you can do something about the hull? He's asking.
Perhaps, probably.
All right.
So, are you
Anything
gonna
else, Deckard?
go pilot?
That's it for me.
Okay. Lobo.
Okay. And I'm going to be heading down to the power core.
Okay.
So
It's 20 feet down, just so you know.
Okay. So I'm guessing this is, if I remember correctly, this is the door that will lead down to it.
Yes, it will.
Okay, so 5, 15, 20, 30, 35. Go open the door.
Yep. Let's move that guy right there. Oh no, there's two of them.
Ah,
There we go.
and 40. And then dashing, I'm guessing one of these doors down here, right?
It's the middle one. You know the ship in and out.
Yeah. 45, and then I'll head through.
The power core is right in front of you. Already, well, actually, no, the ship's still off, so no, it is not revved up and ready to go.
So I would be, if it's 20 feet down, then that would mean 65, right? This is 60.
Think of it like that whole area is like ramped down, so yeah, it's difficult terrain.
Yeah, so. Oh, so this entire area that I'm walking through is difficult terrain?
No, this whole area is over there.
Oh, okay. Okay, so that's 65, 70, 75, 80, and that is... I can blow a hero point to do another thing, right?
I think so, but I guess what are you trying to do?
I'm just trying to dash again.
I wouldn't say it's worth it. You still gotta wait for Sedona and Murgleblur to get there.
I can at least get the engine revved.
Are you sure about that?
Or at least the shield's powered on. It is the power core.
You're not anywhere by the control panel, which
Fair
is
enough.
at the bridge of the ship.
Fair enough. Okay, that's my turn then.
Alright, just want to make sure you're not wasting any points.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Sedona is going to take Murgleblur 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and she's going to jump down. Yes, risking the damage. Which is only 4 points. Which she's not at 60, she's at 42 now. And Murgleblur basically points to this side of the power core. And she says, start attaching the Runedrive there.
The story is so cool so far. I agree.
Alright.
And we're at the precipice. We're at the
Starship's
cusp.
turn.
This is the big one.
Oh my god, another only 4 damage to the ship's hull.
Okay, I will keep that. I'm going to continue to keep that correct.
Alright, Abaddis.
So, you said they talked about fixing the hull, but that's not an action we can take normally.
Murgleblur was just saying, if you have anything you can do it.
Okay.
He's not exactly a pilot.
Okay, because I don't think there's any reason for me to be in engines right now.
I don't know, just do something.
All right, I'm gonna run towards the pilot.
Okay.
It's north from here, right?
Yep.
Open
This
the
door will
door.
take you there.
25, 30.
The pilot's seat is like below the captain's seat.
40. Like
It's
here?
difficult terrain to move around in this area. It's right here.
I didn't see the ping.
Right here. Oh, right. I'm on the wrong layer. Right here.
Okay. So 60, and that'll end my turn.
Okay. Decker.
All right. Moving up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. The gunner chairs are to the side, right?
Yes.
Okay. So it's 30. Dashing. 35.
Okay.
And he's
Make
going...
your way in there, take a seat, and you wait for the ship to boot up.
There we go.
Alright, Lobo. If we... You know what? Because it was a hero point, I'll say... Lobo, you notice something on Murgleblur's back. And resting upon it, and he doesn't even seem to notice that it's there, it's your backpack.
Oh. Well, thank you for taking my backpack, but let's go ahead and get this thing tuned in right now.
Murgleblur seems confused. He doesn't know what you're talking about. And Sedona looks confused as well, and she says, I don't remember him having a backpack.
I know, because that's my backpack. I think Loiter might have given us one last gift.
Oh, okay. Anyways, let's see here. Okay, with Murgleber helping you, make a engineering check, and you are going to get a +2 bonus. And now we're going to switch around the initiative of when you're taking blasts to every time you make a check. That is not good enough, unfortunately.
28.
You continue to fiddle with it. Yes, a 28 is not good enough. The ship takes 7 points of damage. And I need everyone to make a reflex save. That's a fail. That is just barely a success.
Hey.
That's a success. And I'll roll for Sedona here. She's good. Okay. Abadus, you're going to take 2d6 bludgeoning damage. And you're going to have a -2 penalty to the next skill check you make.
Okay. That's good.
Okay.
This
All
not
right.
that much.
Murgleber's going to keep helping you. We can take Loiter's turn off. Abadus, you're up.
All right, I want to sit in the seat and start powering on all the systems.
Okay. Lobo, you see the power core start whirling to life.
Beautiful.
And are the shields coming online as well?
Yes, they are, but you're finding that they are doing nothing against these missiles that are just blasting away right now.
Oh, shit.
Anything else?
I'll radio over the comms. These missiles are going right through our shields.
Okay.
And
Fantastic.
I guess I'll end my turn.
All right, and Murgleber says, all right, I'll say, and remember, Sedona is relaying, and she'll be relaying this through the personal comm units for everyone to hear. Murgleber says, do not attempt to fly the ship until the Runedrive has been fully installed, or else it will blow us all to smithereens.
Shit, okay.
All right, Tekrick, are you doing anything?
I don't think there's any way that I could ready like a intercepting fire or something like that where I could shoot down the missiles.
You know what? Fuck it. Let's do covering fire, but
Okay.
with your gunnery check that
Okay.
you would normally do. So, make a shot with the whichever weapon you're going to use.
All right. I imagine we're gonna have to use the turret weapon.
Yeah, and we're
versus
gonna
the
have to
card.
beat a. You're gonna have to beat, let's say, an AC of 20. We'll say. 'Cause
Brandon,
it is
where's
from very far away.
Okay.
Brandon, where's the thing that you posted for the hero points?
Probably, it's either in helpful or in my campaign chat. One of those two.
Okay,
Is-
yeah, I just looked through yours.
Is the computer on?
It's on. You can use it.
Okay. Which arc does it matter? Or
No, it doesn't matter.
okay.
Not for the turret.
Hey, look at that!
All right.
Oh,
Next bit of damage is going to be halved.
Awesome. Awesome.
Beautiful.
Okay. Lobo, you're up. Let's see another engineering check. You've still got a +2, which is
28
still
again.
not good enough. All right.
I can use a hero point to re-roll a check, right?
We can.
Okay. And that'll be my first one. Out of 2. There you go, 31.
Just barely good enough. Okay. You managed to get the Runedrive installed.
All right. Baby's in place. Let's get moving.
All right. Murgleber says, you might want to stand back.
Yeah, take some steps back.
All right. Sedona's turn. She's going to step all the way back here with Murgleber. Abadus, I think you know what to do.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna kick it into high gear. Let's try and use this thing.
All right. You punch it, and so basically the ship starts going up, and just next thing you know, it's just with the Runedrive. As far as you can tell, you're no longer even in Aslanti space anymore. As Murgelber had placed into the coordinates of the Runedrive Abadar Station, and it took you there in no more than 20 seconds.
Damn.
And as soon as the ship stops, however,
Explosion.
you see on the Runedrive
right.
that it is no longer glowing, and it looks like no more than a cube of dull metal.
Well, it got the job done.
Guys, looks like we made it to Abadar Station.
Yeah, the Runedrive is fried.
Sedona says, she kind of comes back and looks at the Runedrive. She says, well, it may no longer be useful, but I'm still going to get this to our scientists.
Yeah. And then he'll also hand her the data pad if we took that with us too.
Of course you did.
So
she says, this data will prove invaluable. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if this starts a new era amongst our people.
Well, I don't care about any of that. All I care about is that you're safe with us.
Well, it looks like we're back in Aslanti space, or not Aslanti, Pact World space. So I believe that we are. And I will be reporting to the stewards that this was a mission accomplished. She says over the personal comms, due to all your selfless actions, I will be convincing the stewards to give you commendations as well as 30,000 credits to split among yourselves.
Damn. Excellent.
And as long as you are in Pact World space, you will always have the respect of the stewards.
Yeah.
That's a mission accomplished, boys. It's just a shame we had to lose Loiter at the end there.
Oh,
it is indeed a shame.
That stubborn bastard.
For completing that, including Loiter if he wants to, you guys all gain enough experience to level if you want to take it.
Nice.
And I would say that is a wrap on the campaign. And I sent something to Mark that leaves some things open for if we ever want to pick this campaign up again.
Awesome.
Oh boy, I can't wait for Loiter to come back even more robotic. Darth Loiter.
Darth Loiter.
There's a lot more toilets in the universe to destroy. I'll tell you that right now.
Tekrick, the toilet destroyer.
I am the destroyer of thrones.
That's right.
Oh, so you're like a king? You're like a king killer, aren't you? Why the fuck
No.
would I do that? No.
No. Oh man.
Going up against a big bad named King Slayer, and you're like, I too have known to slay a few thrones in my time.
Damn it! I was gonna do something too.
Oh,
That's all right.
just for funsies. He had some fun loot on him. If you want to see what Zolan had,
Yeah.
Of course.
he has an
That's why I
Aslanti
burned his corpse.
Royal Battle Regalia, which the only one here who could possibly use that is Tekker, which I would say probably in the time that you have, you're going to want to get it refitted so that it doesn't look like Aslanti wear.
There you go.
Yeah. I can
But,
help him with that.
Let me see if I can find it here. Ah, there it is. It's a +7 bonus to EAC and +8 to KAC.
Oh my god.
Wow.
with a max dex bonus of +5 and no armor check penalty.
What?
It also has 4 upgrade slots.
Mm.
And built into it currently with the upgrade slots, they are destroyed, but you can repair them, is the deflective reinforcement, a filtered rebreather, and infrared sensors.
Nice.
I'll help him out with that if he needs my help.
It also has an Aeon stone implanted inside of it.
Oh. Okay.
He also has, for his gun. Let me find it here. Okay, it's not one of the special ones, so I should be able to find it. Come on. It is a Red Star plasma pistol.
Badass.
Which is a very good pistol. Level 7.
Nice.
Unfortunately, though, it is unwieldy, but it packs a punch.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything else? Let's see. Oh, he has a least gluon crystal as well.
What?
What it's called. None of you are able to use that, though. It's for Solarians. Yes, he was a Solarian.
Huh.
Does anyone want the plasma pistol? No? Okay.
What?
I was asking everybody who wants the plasma pistol. Nobody answered me.
Somebody take it. It's very valuable.
I did.
Okay, then it's yours.
Because nobody wanted it, because nobody said anything, so I'm taking it. At the very least, it'll get me a nice bit. Get rid of that pulse caster pistol. Give me some UPBs. And that was all that he had? Because he had the glowing sword.
No, he didn't. That's from Solarian.
Hmm. Alright, calm down, Shitty, and grin over there.
That's right. You didn't think the unassuming, slightly hateful robot would save the meat socks, did you?
Yeah, I always thought he was an asshole.
That was the gist of it.
He could be a good guy and an asshole.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I played him a little nicer than what I had in mind to begin with.
Oh, way nicer.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna have him be very irritated at having to constantly help you guys.
You know, it'd be fun, like trick attacking me or something, and then forcing yourself onto the elevator.
Right?
Just murdering somebody.
You just see after he stealths a hole emerge through Murgle's head.
No, just someone tries to approach the elevator, they bump into something, and something shoves them away, and all of a sudden the elevator starts going up.
Only him escapes.
Oh man, only the ultimate twist ending.
But yeah, that's a wrap on the campaign.
Yep, I'm pretty satisfied with it.
Nice.
Jay's got the spotlight now.
Yeah, boy.
Oh dear God. And Abaddis, did you decide if you were actually going to be joining us?
I mean, as far as right now goes, yeah.
All right, it seems like we'll have a group of 4. Because freaking Tamiz is not answering.
I'll try messaging him too and see if he says anything.
I'll see if I can get
Yeah,
a
like I
solid
said, sometimes he can take a while.
I'll see if I can get a solid answer out of the girlie if you want her in.
Absolutely, and the more the merrier.
Oh, yeah, the more people to die, right, Mark?
Yes.
I
Oh
would
man,
say,
that's two characters.
I would say though, since he is relatively new, no more than 6 players.
No what?
Because I say no more than 6 players
Oh no, God,
for Jay.
No. Can you imagine? Jesus Christ.
5 or 6 is already pushing it.
Yeah.
So
5.
we all need to be mindful of that.
Yep. Try to be timely with your turns, or it's going to slog down Jay. And
there's a reason why during the Cosmic Harvest I was always like, "Let's go, come on, I need you to do something." Where like,
my character is already going to ready Sacred Flame for the next person he sees. So.
If you want to get technical, actually, I was doing research because, I'm after Jay, I'm resuming the Cosmic Harvest. You can't actually ready an attack outside of combat.
Oh my god!
If you want to go by raw,
didn't know that.
I don't want to go by raw. How about that?
Specifically under actions in combat.
Oh,
it's actually a homebrew that allows you to do that.
Crazy.
All right, well, I have to make sure everything's perfect, make sure I have the proper amount of maps that I'll need.
I'm going to tell you this now, it's not going to be perfect.
Yeah.
There's no amount of preparation that you can do to be 100% ready for everything.
Yeah.
Let me check something real quick. This actually might help you out a lot. I want to see if you can just access this to begin with. 1 second. I'm going to close out and then reopen everything. 1 sec.
Players love throwing wrenches.
For Grix, you need to get yourself to level 12.
What? Okay.
In the Cosmic Harvest.
I will.
Yeah, because starting probably in the next few weeks, I'm going to be doing some combat tests and things like that.
Yeah, I'm going to see if this link works. Try that.
Now, I don't know how long Jay's campaign is going to last. I'm pretty sure he doesn't either.
No, I don't.
But I would rather have it all ready sooner rather than later. Because, like, okay, sure, I get it ready, and there's still 6 months before the current campaign is over. Great, the work's already done.
Yeah, I could probably just download all of this, Mark.
Is it letting you?
I can access it.
Badass. Okay, just be sneaky with it.
What do you mean, be sneaky?
Because it costs money to actually access that.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna. I'm glad you admitted that on stream, by the way.
Yar har, fiddly dee. Do what you want because a pirate is free.
Pirate is free. You are a pirate. I mean, all it is it's saving me a whole second from just going GM mode and smashing them all into your campaign.
We won't be able to do that in his.
No, I'd have to be a GM and then throw it on over.
Yep. But you're not. Sorry.
Yep.
Only I can give the power of GM to somebody.
What?
Oh, you created it, yeah.
Yeah. I'm the only one here who actually pays for Roll20.
Incorrect! I have a professional account with most books purchased.
I doubt it.
I do. If you, let's see.
With most books purchased, that's hundreds of dollars.
Let me take a look here. My marketplace items, my books. How many books do I have? I can't even find them. That's how good I am at this. Compendium. I have...
I mean, the standard books I understand.
Yeah, I have the standard books. There it is. The DMG, the EK, Fizzbens, Ghosts of Saltmarsh, Fandelver, Monster Manual, Mordekainen's Monsters of the Multiverse, Odyssey, obviously, Out of the Abyss, Player's Handbook,
Jeez,
Tasha's
dude, you bought all of
Cauldrons,
that?
Strix, Vault of Magic, Volo's Guide, Xanathar's, and Zweihander.
Jeez.
Jesus.
Cool.
I own it all now, in case you guys ever need any of that.
At least I'm not the only one spending fucking money anymore.
Yeah, boy.
It's like I don't like talking about it that much, but I really have spent, like, even just for the Cosmic Harvest, like well over $300.
It's a lot of money. But yeah, I also have a bunch of maps, really nice maps. I think you guys have seen them so far in the campaigns that you can all have. I just have to be able to rip them over. I fucking love the operative fading out and giving you a nod and bolting off, and then your other operative fading out, giving you a nod, and then bolting off. Remember the spies that saved you.
That's right.
Sandrian's got shit to do.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wait, how did he get out of there alive?
He's the ultimate spy.
He has a personal teleporter.
There you go.
Holy shit.
He teleported to his little itty bitty starship.
I wonder how much those cost. Personal teleporter.
They're pretty expensive.
Yeah. Just as an FYI, Lobo was actually going to make the sacrifice play, but if he would have done it, it would not have mattered. Because he stands on the ceiling.
There you go.
Yeah, I really wouldn't have.
Yep, and the fact that he has all the info in his head.
No, he transferred that to a datapad.
He did? Oh, okay.
I just made. Hey, who says I can't make coffees?
There you go.
That's what I've been thinking about this whole time. But
You have to put them somewhere.
Yeah,
you can copy them to the datapad and have them in your head. So
exactly. Simple as that.
it's fun.
Mark, did you look over the Paladin stuff?
I need to review it again, yeah. Let me take a look here. You would put it, you'd re-linked it right there. That's 0 points. Oops.
In the DM channel.
I
And
do
I
also
am-
like the fact that you what you titled the maps that you sent me.
What?
The biggest map bundle ever.
That's what they named it.
Yeah, and you guys should take a look at that Paladin subclass too, because I want your thoughts on it.
I was supposed to
it's
look.
what I'm going to be playing as in Jay's campaign, and it's what Mark's going to be playing as Velios now.
Yeah.
Because
And we're basically going to be playtesting it.
Oh, you got rid of slow. That's all.
Well, I am
Well,
out of
and
here,
a few
guys.
other-
I'm
I changed the aura as
tanked.
well.
I've had a really
Yeah,
long
yeah.
day, so
Okay.
I'll catch y'all later. But it was a fantastic campaign. Fantastic.
It was an amazing
I loved
campaign.
it.
Sir.
Heck yeah. We'll see y'all
It's the
later.
first time I've run something without being a player first
There you go.
for a new system.